but there's only gonna be one winner.
Yeah, let's see whether they just jerk off together.
The
Or
usual, yeah.
Maybe one sees an opportunity when someone is too greedy to go for an attack.
A free for all, you have to be careful because if you fight someone, you could kill yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can. You basically, like, how would you call it? Eral yourself, and then an opportunist will try to clean you up later.
Yeah.
Since you're too behind. In the previous game, there was like amazing. The three guys spawned right next to each other, but one of them did not agree. Ended up attacking Gorgo, which is basically a suicide due to how deadly hoplites are in the early game, and like the crew just got absolutely destroyed by mass hoplites.
Yeah, hoplites
overwhelmed. You couldn't do anything. Oh wait, look at this.
Opener.
And Earth Goddess.
I don't hate it actually.
I mean, Gorgo doesn't really, not gonna have a culture problem, so he doesn't really mind missing on Penbrush and Voice, right? It's like what you drop Acropolis and you're good, and also you boost drama and poetry with this.
That settler might get first moved.
I mean, where do you think he's going? I suppose he's going on the maze to what? Oh, this got improved by. I mean, just one extra production got improved by Desert Storm. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it might get first moved.
So, sorry, go ahead.
I want to say, like, it depends how Civfr will play, right? Like, it's preferable that he last moves, right, and then takes it. Oh wait, no, the settler had a movement, so doesn't really matter.
We good.
Good.
So, take a look at Civfr cap actually. The Kurgan potential is actually kind of insane.
Dude, I played a horrible game yesterday of Civfr going mass Kurgan, and then I had no production. And then I just spammed coursers and Iralled myself. I have no idea how does Kabachuk does it. It was holy side Civfr. It was so horrible. I'm never doing it again. It was awful, and I felt like I was just dragging my team down, if anything.
Well, were you feeding them gold at least?
It's worse. I was the one consuming gold.
Yeah, Scythia?
Even with economic alliance.
Jesus.
What this man can do is insane.
I mean, temples won't, pay for themselves. It's insane.
Your ability to drag your team down is incredible.
I actually was feeling bad.
For once. After
not only I was dragging everyone down. I didn't do anything. But when Leash told me, don't worry, Jack, the game is secured, and I said, okay, I can just continue doing nothing and just grief. And then at some point I realized, wait, the game might not actually be won yet.
I feel like, though, in order to be a really good player, you have to occasionally go for a wacky strategy, and sometimes you're going to lose.
Basically, what I end up doing, I pre-build 30 Corsair and waiting to pillage another player, just kind of ruin his game, like Mapuche cosplay, and that's what I play.
Yeah. Just go pillaging and ruin someone's game.
Yeah. Actually, very efficient way to win in a teamer, because if you can bring the enemy carry down, you get your team ahead, right? And the pillaging gives a lot of gold, which can fund a successful push or a follow-up later.
So the Civfr player actually plays the Ultiminanki, but is finishing the monument first.
Whoa.
That's kind of interesting.
So in the BBG, right, Pandemic Whiskey, we get the flop plane Pantheon gives production to the, we call it flop plane Pantheon because it gives 2 off-flop planes, right? And usually what I like to do here is I wait and see if no one took a flop plane Pantheon, it's kind of giveaway that I can secure myself a Timinanki without anyone rushing it.
Yep. So it's almost like a good thing to be last Pantheon, because then you can scout it.
No way, I guess.
Yeah. But like a Civfr, you tend to have early Pantheon due to your Kurgan. People rush it. It's like at Animal Husbandry, right? It's
like one take.
One of the earliest things you take. And in BBG, it also gives, you get 1 faith and 1 production for each pasture. So like a kurgan between a sheep and a horse would be, what is it? I mean, if he chops the wood, would be 3 faith. Yeah, 2 food, 2 production, 3 faith, and 3 gold. Oh yeah, the Farax's buff went on top of our change. So it's pretty busted tile now.
I really like Kurgans. I recently did a Scythia game as religious. Now I play single player, so that's like, you know, like playing at the kiddie pool. But the Kurgan, even in the base game, is like insane. So with buffs from the BBG mod and good Pantheons, it seems insane.
A lot of action on this front, yeah.
They're also spamming archers. That's actually what's going to be important, is the amount of horses on both sides, right? That's going to define. There is only 1 horse on Gandhi and 1 horse on
Fire
Crazy,
Goddess.
so
Gandhi
Fire Goddess.
survives.
Oh, Fire Goddess. Like, we were already Volcanic. But the problem is now, he's like, which tile does he want to work? Chocolate Hills or the Fire? Or like the Volcano tile? I'm actually surprised he didn't secure himself buying a 3rd Chocolate Hill style before buying another Volcano tile. This Kree might buy it at some point.
Maybe the faith is worth more?
Yeah, but you know, I mean, I guess maybe he's content with like 2 tiles. Maybe he just wants actually Kree to spend money, because then Kree will have less gold on upgrading archers and stuff.
True.
Let's actually check. But Kree settled no fresh water, so he's gonna be growing quite slowly until he gets his unique improvement, which gives housing.
My question is here: how long does the Kree stay at this war before he has to stop and he's irrelevant? Like, how long does he have?
I mean, the thing is, he's boxed in, right? Actually, I just realized. Wait. He's facing also Gandhi. Gandhi doesn't even need horses. The Varus cost no horses.
Yeah.
When he can be irrelevant. I mean, to be honest, I feel like he's already just because he. I think he's already out of the game.
He's done for, baby. Pack him in.
Yeah. I mean, look at this.
I think he had a double scout opener, which is why he was so incredibly slow to the city and such.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the game is just all about tempo. Like, if you since this Kree scouts cost more production than a normal scout, right? You kind of expect to have them a better return on investment, right? That you want him to do something, but if they do nothing,
I feel like the Kree scout is great. Like, if someone attacks you, because then your scouts can actually fight. You know, like if you fortify them on a hill, they can take a hit or 2. But if you're the one who has to fight to get positioned, it feels really bad.
I mean, he just keeps making scouts, but like 2 archers can hold this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as you get archers, the Kree scouted down. You know what I'm afraid of for Kree here? How does he defend a Crusade Varo? Like, is there a way to defend? Like, I mean, he only has 1 horse, so that's what, 1 horseman every 5 turns? That's unrealistic to like fight Varos. What does he have to hold him? Spearman?
Also, the second city is gonna be 2 pop forever, right? So converting isn't even hard.
Yeah, that's true. Especially with Moksha, right? Moksha gives you double the religious pressure.
Yeah.
He can potentially. Is this city? No, this city is like what, 10 tiles, so he's gonna convert this. But I think maybe the correct play from him would be to find the religion in Madurai and put Moksha there, as it then can convert the capital of Kree too. Right? Passively, without having to invest anything.
Maybe he just keeps running holy site projects till he converts them as well.
Oh yeah, that gives religious pressure too.
I mean, it's early enough in the game where that could work. Although I think his capital might be too high population. What does that have? Like, depends on when he got his Pantheon. It could have like 600, 700 pressure in it already from Pantheon.
I'm not sure about that.
It does look like the Kree is pillaging his holy sites. Is he doing that because he wants to slow the religion
down? He wants to slow down because they're gonna be in endless war, basically, most likely. Yeah. I mean, until one of them dies. But if they kind of overcommit to war, I mean, Gandhi is in a position where he might just get killed by Rome if he doesn't finish this war fast enough, right?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I feel like these two guys fighting basically like gives Rome an incredibly easy classical era. Like he just can expand to his heart's content.
Also, he is friends with Gandhi right now, so.
Yeah, but you know how the friendship goes. Today, you know, for the next 20 turns we're friends, and then the legion on your borders.
True. Rome won't go for a religion this game, so if Gandhi does go for crusade, that'll be something Rome has to worry about, right?
Yeah, but I don't think like because Gandhi is like investing so much into fighting this off, like how many settlers he's gonna like 3 cities? Rome can have 5 cities, right? And then just like what outproduce Gandhi, and Gandhi, since he's in between 2 sides and he's gonna have less cities than Rome, he just won't be able to keep up, right? And then the swarm of units will kill eventually Gandhi.
True.
Okay, at Timinanki, he started building it, but he didn't take flopplane Pantheon, he took God of Craftsman. For 1 house. Really?
Was it gone?
I think it was gone. Maybe somebody took it. Let's actually check. City Patron Goddess.
Wait,
Fire
what?
Goddess. Just Settlement. River Goddess. Fertility. Wait, what? Dida took it. But why?
I mean,
Why not
I
God
guess,
of Sea?
I guess he needed this as well, a little bit.
Oh yeah, his spawn is horrible.
But can we go back to Greece? I
Greece.
don't think you want to pick City Patron as Greece. No?
Wait, you mean Earth Goddess? Yes, Earth Goddess.
Who was City Patron?
I think Rome. Is it no? It's not bad on Rome. I mean, you have like what you have. You have a discount on the district coupled with free monument. That's like insane tempo, right?
Yeah,
for sure.
Like if you just slap down like theater squares or campuses or something, you can like skyrocket ahead, right?
Yeah. Usually people like to open with commercials, you know, like the commercial harbors. Like people like traders.
Oh yeah, I suppose it's different in FFA because in Teamers, you want to get culture early, but I suppose in FFA, you want to get those trade routes and gold rolling, right?
So in BBG, you know, there is a buff to Magnus, right? The internal traders gives 2 food and 2 production. And, you know, Magnus is considered to be the king of FFA. You just slap commercials, make markets, traders to the capital. It's undeniably unbeatable simming strategy.
Yeah, and I feel like FFA is all about simming unless you get into like a Cree-India early war. Like you just got to sim.
Yeah. By the way, Rome is going for horseback. The reason people really like to do early horses rushes in Rome, like you have fast military tradition, you can invest into builders and archers instead of monuments, and then you have like what archer horses follow up. And the fact that look at this, he's producing archers, right? So like if you're going for city-state, you most likely need 2 free horses. If he's committing archers, it clearly indicates there's going to be backstab on Gandhi, I feel like.
Yep. And Gandhi's not going to know. I feel like he doesn't have any of the resources to be able to scout this.
I mean, even if he did know, what can you do with free right there as well?
Yeah.
And I don't think he's even going to have religion. I mean, he needs to do a project, but...
Oh, he's actually going bronze right now. How about that?
Oh wait, what? Why? Oh, he thinks he can grid it out and get a general, but I think it's a losing strategy. And he really needs that Varo, because you know, like if the Varo is inside the city, the horses are not going to be doing anything. First of all, Varo is stronger than a horseman, and then it also gives a -5 debuff to all nearby units. So horseman will be dying, smacking a Varo strength city.
Basically makes the city untakeable, right? Because it's like city has huge combat strength and the horses can't touch it.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, look at it. So it's going to be what, 40? I mean, 40 is strength for Varo, then the palace gives +3, a district gives +2. That's why the city is 15 instead of 10, right? Because of palace and holy site, so +5. So with Varo, it will gonna be 45, and then it debuffs horseman to like 31 because -5. So like 15 strength difference. That's like barely any damage. It's like 15 damage.
Yeah, then that's
and you're going to be taking close to 50.
Yeah, it's a GG. There's no, you have to just go home if you see that, right? There's nothing you can do.
Ooh, guys, look at this. There is an injured archer. He might really want to take right now a garrison to get a +10 and start doing massive damage, but he also needs to have a warrior inside the city instead of an archer just to rise up the strength. But me, I don't know. I mean, if the warrior is inside the city, I think this Kree scout rush is not gonna work. But
Yeah, I think once the warrior's in the city and the city has that 20 combat strength, that's like equal with the scouts, right? I think, yeah, you can't touch it.
still, how is everyone doing? So, look at this. Dido, obviously with Magnus, the best governor.
Yeah, SimCity time on Dido land.
Yeah, it's also pretty nice in Dido since she gets extra traders, right? She can run internals as well as have externals at the same time, so making gold and getting a lot of extra food and production from it.
Is that a BBG change where she gets extra traders?
No. It's a base game. She gets one for plaza and one for each building in the plaza.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's been so long since I played Dido.
And she also so she has cheaper harbor, so she naturally just have more traders than everyone else, right? Like
yeah, she gets them sooner.
She gets she gets them sooner, and she gets extra production to her settler, so she naturally has more settlers, right, and more harbors.
Damn, I'm expecting to see a fat Carthage then this game. Like that whole coastline will just be Carthage.
Yeah, I think at some point she really wants Mar to drop a coastal city just for naval trade routes. I think you need 66%. If the trader passes 66% of the tiles through water, you get double the gold yield from a district. So, like, for example, you know, like how naval traders obviously yield more gold. That's because commercial naturally provides free gold, but it's like 6 if it's going through the water.
Yeah, and the longer the trade route is, it gets like a little bit of extra gold too, right?
Yeah, through trading posts and stuff. That's pretty nice.
Oh, there's there's like a specific amount of tiles that it has to go over water for like to yield the double gold.
People told me it's like
66%. I don't think so.
I think people said 15 tiles because I guess it's tied to the fact that land traders are 15 tiles and naval are 30. So, you know, after it travel 15 through the water, it can consider to be mostly naval.
That would make sense.
Got told 50, not 66.
You can also, I mean, if the trader is just going over water only, then it doesn't matter how long it is. But if there's a mix between the two.
Ooh.
Do you guys think this team? I don't think even with suicide play that's gonna be enough, right? Oh, but there is a warrior. He's gonna smack it.
Yeah,
it's nowhere close to level 3. Sorry,
I don't see enough. I don't see enough damage here. I mean, I appreciate the try, right? But I just don't see enough damage here to take him out. However, I do think the one thing he can hope for is that Rome killing India gives him an opportunity to maybe grab one city.
And what happens after? Do you think Kree gets spared? They just handshake each other and then
good job.
Good job. High five, and the big alliance begins, right?
Oh well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's not common for someone in that kind of a position to be able to really make. He's already retreating. You can see here he just pulled back a unit.
Yeah, but Rome has so much, and Candy is completely oblivious to this, right? He's going shrine and not prepared at all.
This is like me when I play my games. It's like, oh, I've got like 2 archers. I'm well defended. Just immediately start building a wonder. And then 10 turns later, one of my neighbors kills me.
Okay, let's keep looking what is happening here. So Gorgo is just spamming settlers, and I'm probably gonna build the cheap acropolises all around. Did he skip? Yeah. Oh, he went with the build where you don't go for government, you go straight to Acropolis. Yeah. And then just because you have so much culture, you catch up in no time.
I mean, if you build a wonder, then you might do that, no?
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, yeah. Oh, but look at this. He screwed up. He revealed iron. He cannot put Acropolis next to Stonehenge anymore.
Oh.
I mean, not from this side. He will need to build it next to Volcano.
It's a bit unfortunate.
Less adjacency and more exposed.
That's unfortunate.
You think he just puts it on the other side, maybe, actually.
But he needs to chop the stone, so he needs the masonry. I mean, he has extra science from Sahara, but...
No, I mean, he just puts it on the 1-3, maybe, to the right of his cap.
Sorry, there is 1-3. Oh, but you know, like, no matter what, kind of... Wait, is it gonna reduce appeal of something to the point that if he puts it... I mean, I guess once he finishes Acropolis, it gives appeal. Right?
It does.
Unlucky.
Unlucky.
First horse. Wait, dude, this guy was saving gold the entire game just to buy a horse.
Yeah, he really wants to kill India right now. He's got his horse, he's got his archers, and I think it's time to start battering down the doors of Delhi.
I mean, he's making a solid effort on this rush now, actually.
Not gonna lie.
How would you feel if you were the India player right now and you're like, you know what, I'm doing really well. I defended this Crete rush, and then you see
it's my usual ally in FFA. Every time I play like a friendship, and then as soon as it expires, the delegation of units.
I love how every single archer is positioned perfectly out of vision of India. He's just like, you definitely can't see any of these.
You know what?
I kind of wish this Rome player actually picked religious idols. Do you see?
Oh wait, look. Oh yeah, for two diamonds.
Is religious idols
diamonds.
changed?
Yeah, religious idols in a BBG gives free gold and free faith, right? So
Whoa!
It's like, yeah, it's free. Oh wait, and he has more diamonds here.
Holy.
So yeah, it would be pretty nice tempo. I was wondering if he had like units queued, as if like, they had 0 movement, and then he like ordered them to go on the tower before the previous turn, so they would like last second of the turn all move, sort of queued. But doesn't seem to be the case. How far is Gandhi from anything? Wait, what is this Gandhi doing? He's going for writing.
This is a very weird game.
Mm.
How is Scythia doing? It looks like, are they expanding still?
He decided to go with what he's gonna chop, I suppose, audience, and then...
Etamananki's only 4 turns away as well.
Yeah, he decided to like develop his cities before, I guess, expanding more.
I don't know. Maybe this is like my bias as a player, but I'm always like, building infrastructure, that's for nerds. I just need as many cities as I can get.
I find like when I open with like 6 or 7 cities that my district is extremely late and it's just like completely painful to play. So
yeah.
I started going for districts before like adding 5th settler. I usually can go like 4 city opening, but not more than that.
Yeah.
Oh no, Gandhi spotted the backstab. Oh, I just realized why he didn't move in. The friendship, it's still there, right? They're still technically sort of friends.
I think it just ran out, actually, right? Just this turn?
Oh, wait, Rome is golden.
Oh, no!
Do you really need it when you're doing the seller thing?
How awkward is this right now to Gandhi?
What do you do as a response? Like, do you just kiss your... Oh, he's chopping. He's chopping out gold. Maybe he wants to buy units.
I think... What do you mean? As Gandhi, what do you do?
Yeah, like, how do you save yourself?
I think you die.
or just back Rome to, to spare you.
Somebody asked, like, why do you guys think this is a weird game? Or was that...
Okay, usually people are extremely passive, right? And then sort of a lot of people has this mentality that if you attack them early, you're just a griefer, you're trying to ruin their game, you're doing it, specifically to them.
Yes.
So a lot of people are kind of don't expect to get rushed. And as we can clearly see, Rome and Cree and Gandhi came with different plan for this game.
Interesting. And my impression from free for all games is like if you don't immediately kill your neighbor, you've basically lost the game. Like if you
Yeah.
go for any rush. So this is like all three of these players can basically completely power vacuum themselves. They're like just sucked out of the game's relevance here. So I think this is like the most exciting part of the game because we could see three players essentially lose the game right here.
Yeah, I mean, unless you kill your opponent relatively early, you're just out of the game.
But here's the thing: if Rome manages to cleanly kill India, is he just like near unstoppable?
It depends how much he committed. Because obviously the settler cost does not scale. I mean, it does not go up from a captured city, so you can after that spam a lot of cities and be massively ahead. But
I'm pretty sure Madurai is gone, by the way.
wait, Tavaro is in 2 turns. Do you think he actually takes it?
He chopped.
I don't know. Basically, it depends how long it will take to kill. It will define how relevant he is. But like, look what Rom did. I don't know. He like prepared to the massive push and then he just reconsidered. I think he's just throwing his game right now. I don't know. Like he should follow up with this because I don't know, making 5 archers. Sorry, 5 archers and then not going for a push.
5 archers and 3 horses. I think he's re-diverting. He wants to kill Muscat now instead. So he's trying to get value elsewhere.
I think probably he didn't time his attack properly. Usually in FFA, people ask for friendship as soon as they meet you, and the best part about accepting it is like it gives you like a turn 30 timing, right? Like because the friendship in BBG lasts 20 turns instead of 30.
Yeah.
So you can like accepting it on turn 10 allows you to have a good horse push on turn 30 as soon as friendship, and there's usually a lot of attacks happening on the friendship, and it's like it's the time you can't expect to see a renew, but in fact what you see is massive horse army. He's on 2 cities, so like unless he somehow succeeds taking Magodai, this is over for him, and it doesn't look like he's gonna be able to take it because, like I said, like Varo inside the city. Yeah, look how much damage it does, almost nothing, and it's already what 30% down, like from maximum HP.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything he can do here. I think he's just basically, he's like the Titans crashing into the wall in Attack on Titan. I think he's just done for. I don't think he's getting in here.
Oh, by the way, work ethic. So shrines and temples give production 2 and 4, and crusade. What did he find there? I suppose this is his holy city, the one with the moksha. So he's gonna be able to convert Musketeer to religion, but this is gonna be much slower on getting converted.
But here's the thing: he only needs to take Musketeer, and then Kree is like super dead, right? And he can just wait it out and murder him whenever he wants.
I mean, to be honest, as soon as he takes, as soon as he kills this army, Kree will never be able to rebuild because, like it was mentioned before, like Kree only has 1 horse. It takes him 5 turns to generate 1 horseman, right? So assuming he loses these top 2 horsemen, he needs 10 turns just to get 2 horsemen back, and nothing else can really fight Varus.
Yeah, I think somebody said that Rome is actually negotiating with India. In the chat right now, you can see Themistically, he's saying, can I go to the right or something like that near Bombay? So it looks like they have found a diplomatic way out of this war that Rome was planning. And it looks like 2 people might be going for Muscat right now. I wonder who could get this. Do you think if you take the city of Muscat, like if you're Greece and then Rome attacks Muscat to take it off you,
you just take it back?
Yeah.
I mean, I think maybe Rome wants to wait with taking the city, since you're only allowed to take 1 city per player as per the rules. But technically, if Gorga takes it first and you take it off him, you didn't actually steal the city, right? I mean, you didn't actually take the city. So you can kill another city state.
He typed in chat when he saw the galleys.
Maybe they had an awkward friendship as well.
Maybe.
Wait, let's check if they had a friendship. No, they
No,
don't.
I think that's when they discovered each other. I think that's the first time they've seen each other.
But Rome have seen the city get slapped. I mean, he had to assume something slapped him, right?
I think he saw the unit attack, but he didn't see whose unit it was. I think he's saying this is a little awkward. He walked in to kill the city. Says un peu gênant. I think that means a little awkward. It's been a long time since I've spoken French, but I think that's what that means.
Yeah, and the awkward part is like, it feels like whoever kills it, right? Like, I mean, there's gonna be a fight for it after it. So
I mean, isn't the best solution actually for them now to friend each other and naval trade?
Or maybe raise. I mean, I think he's forced to raise, right? Unless, wait, I mean, but Rome has 2 friendships. Wait, Gorga, what is this? He pushed it out.
I mean, you can't really take this actually with 2 galleys.
But you can, wait, you can with Gorga galleys with oligarchy, no?
Maybe, okay, never mind, yeah.
Yeah,
that's
those are
2.
strong galleys.
Wait, but he's a chief. He is not oligarch yet.
I mean, do you actually want to take it though and raise it?
I mean, like, look at this. If Rome is gonna be your long-term partner, you wanna keep it, right? I say you wanna let him keep it, but you don't know that yet. And Rome currently has 2 friendships, so it's kind of, you know, a gamble that Rome is gonna switch one of his friends.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? I feel like, who is complaining? Let's check it out.
Madurai is really close to my cap, I think is what he's saying. You made my situation untenable or something. I can't tell. It's been a long time. I think they're trying to negotiate peace, or else they're dead, basically.
Wait, I suppose the Je seem back. I mean, that's self-explanatory, right? I will seem back. Like, with 2 cities on turn 36. Like, let's compare who has, like, compared to Dido, right? Dido has already 6 cities. I don't think Kree is ever coming back. Basically, yeah. Kree in position where he's just out of the game already. This is what you've been asking. When is it time to, you know, say you lost the game? I think it's time for Kree to say it now.
Yeah, I suppose his only hope is like that he gets the sim for the next 100 turns, and everyone else gets like ward.
There's no way coming back from this.
No, there is no way coming back. His only hope now is that somebody dies before him. You know, it's kind of playing, you know, hiding everywhere and hoping to outlast to maybe get a higher slot. But
there's always hope, okay? I'm always huffing on that hopium, okay?
Not in this position.
Listen, you know what? Put me in the game. I would play Kree's position right now.
Tell him you can sub.
Yeah, I'll sub.
I assume this is gonna be what? A big free friends, right? A big block. Let's check. No, Maya doesn't have a friend, but for sure Khmer friended with Dido.
It doesn't look. Oh, yeah, they are friends.
Look at this. The plaza. He kept the rice. Why? I mean, I understand why. For farm. Does it give adjacency to farm now? I didn't know that.
I can't remember what the Khmer's ability is, but I feel like a 4-food farm. And he doesn't even have watermill yet, so like that farm it's like an insane amount of growth, especially when he has such really high production tiles that he can work off the back of that farm. I think this is like a really good long-term play, is to go for that 4-food farm.
Yeah, but why did he place plaza here? Why not place it on, like, for example, on a 2-1, you know, make like kind of triangle? Obviously his city center does not benefit from it, but still.
Yeah, I don't understand the placement of that. Maybe the only thing I can think of was that the only tile that didn't have a choppable resource on it, and he's setting up for like a really big chop play in his capital because he has really good forest and jungle there.
I mean, I guess we will see. By the way, I got pointed out that Mr. Ananzinga wrote "Je tu feed to win," which I suppose means I feed you win, right?
Oh, so he's been a toady. He's been like a parasitic little, you know, thing hanging off the back of India now.
Yeah, but look at the way Rome boxed in
India
right now. So maybe that's what Rome decided to do, right? He decided I can just, like, this guy is busy with Korea. I'm just gonna settle all around him, block all the cities, right? And since there is a friendship, the guy cannot attack me, right? There is no backstab during the friendship.
Yeah.
I can't believe they made 5 archers only to refriend.
I can't believe it either.
That's because that's so much tempo, right? You just lose so much tempo from building that many archers and then doing nothing with them.
Yeah. I mean,
that's 5 GPT as well if he doesn't run the card, right?
True.
But if he's running the card, right, it means he is missing in Classical Republic, right? Like I mean. Oh, look at this. He's running for general card. But
I think he sees the potential India counterattack. If India converts its cities and brings 2 Varus, all of those Roman cities die, I feel.
I mean, Rome should have crossbows by the time the next friendship ends on online speed, 1050. Should definitely have a lot. So it should not be a problem. I mean, honestly, like what makes me sad is I don't know what Kree does here. To be honest, I would put my hands up already.
And like ask for a relevant vote.
I mean, this is Iron Man. They don't give you rally, you just...
Oh, you just say, I'm done?
No, like you pretend you're fighting like a Spartan and you misclick there, and then your army is gone and you're good to go. I did my best. I couldn't do anything better, guys.
Man, Dido has so many cities and settlers right now. It's crazy.
Oh, look at this campus. We missed that.
That's a fat campus.
Why do I not have icons? Oh, it's probably a DBS back, right? Yeah. I guess it's gonna reappear next turn. Oh, he's settling in Tundra as well.
I mean, when you've got this much land, why wouldn't you? Like, you're Dido. You can, if you get a harbor in that city, you're good.
Doesn't he want to like claim the coast right now? He doesn't have a loyalty problem if it's the same continent, right? And it's the same continent, so you can settle right on the capital of Khmer as long as Khmer is fine with it, right?
Yeah.
The coast, and like coast is bigger priority.
It almost looks like Khmer is like leaving room for the coast for Dido.
I mean, I suppose they have sort of an agreement, right? I take the coast, you take all my land, but it looks like Dido is just taking everything.
Yeah. That's what Dido players do. Every time I feel like I play against a Dido, they have like 80 cities.
Just the extra production and extra movement, right? So much
disgusting
tempo. The scout is suiciding because it lost at camp, I suppose. The barbarian scout. And there is 2 nice sand city state. Wait, we didn't check the city state that are present in the game. There's only 2 sand city state and they spawn right next to each other, which might mean that the right side is gonna have 2 sand city state, while the other side is not gonna have it, so they're gonna be ahead in science.
Because finding those science city states is absolutely massive for your game.
There is Auckland for Dido, pretty far away, and perhaps Gorgo might kill it since she missed out on the musket, which is rebelling now. Because obviously Rome didn't get golden.
This era is almost over though, right? So that problem should go away if you can cling on to that city.
It's only -3. He's settling another city. Ravenna will grow. I think it's fine now.
11-20 turns. Yeah, I mean, as soon as he settles on the sugar, she should be fine. The city is gonna grow fast. Okay, let's look over, Kree, so he doesn't make that misclick, sorry.
Yeah, it looks like peace was never an option here, and we're gonna be singing some songs for Kree's funeral
Crusade
now.
General Varu.
Yeah, and the Crusade. By the way, this city didn't get converted to Crusade. He built his unique improvement, which give him housing. In fact, he built 2. Oh, but now this is bad because even if you damage the Swaro, pillaging the Kree unique improvement just which heal it back. It gives heal from pillaging.
I always felt like that one should give you gold, but like the heal, I don't know. I feel like if you build farms, you're like helping your enemy.
I feel like the general rule is like what the improvements that give food heal you, right? While the one that gives production give gold.
Yes.
But
and then like
maybe is it housing? I don't remember.
And then like animal and like plantation ones give you faith, I think it is, right?
Yeah. And what else is there? No. Oh yeah, only gold faith. Everything else is for Norway.
Yes.
Oracle
Oracle.
of Mar. Yeah. Most likely gonna see a theater follow up in the city with Pingal, and he's gonna try to take all the writers. Oh, but it's gonna be quite late. The Greece is already spamming Acropolises.
Damn, I feel like we looked at Greece like 3 minutes ago and it was like, oh, he has like nothing. And then we look back and he's got like 3 Acropolises. He's got a hanging gardens. He's insane right now.
I mean, monumentality and shop.
Yeah, I've got us until Stonehenge made him almost have as much faith as Gandhi there.
Inspiration, sacred places, serve goddess.
That's pretty good.
But then Volcanic is gonna blow up, kill population, and improve volatiles.
Hoplites coming out too. Do you think this is an Auckland kill with the hoplites?
Yeah, probably just 2 hoplites to kill it. Yeah, it's off the river. I was about to say if it's on the flop lines. No, just probably kill it and that's all. Also helps you to get next golden, right? Error score.
It's true. It's true. There's a lot of error score in that.
It's like the cheapest unit and the most efficient.
I do not respect the hoplite, but that's because I play a lot of single player where by the time you get the hoplite, the enemy has like knights and they don't do anything.
Is it just because AI starts with extra text and extra science, right?
Yeah.
I mean, generally in multiplayer, the hoplite rushes, especially by Gorgo, are extremely common, and forward settling Gorgo is not recommended since
it's like poking the bear,
even like
right?
swords struggle with them. Just because of Gorgo extra combat strength bonuses and how cheap the hoplites are, and they don't cost strategics. So you can basically have like 2 hoplites for each sword, right?
Do Gorgo players ever build the statue of Zeus, or do they still get spearmen when they do that?
No, they don't, because I mean it's just too much of a commitment, and like usually after hoplites, the anti-cavalry is not really good offensive, right? Like you don't use it offensive, you only use it defensive, and as it is, Gorgo it tends to be on offense more than on defense.
That makes sense.
I think Kree just made his little mistake by slamming into a Varu.
Oh, I noticed as well he didn't have horse inside the city. He had an archer.
Yeah. He seems to be making a lot of small mistakes.
I couldn't do anything, guys. The game is over. I can go.
Oh my god,
Don't wait for me. You can go without me. I think the next step is disconnect. Oh no, guys, somebody unplugged my internet.
My cat pulled the cable. How do you feel? So if India takes over the Kree, how do you feel about India then? Are they in a good position?
Oh, I mean, the thing is, monumentality safe tends to have easier way of coming back just because they can like buy settlers, buy builders. They can kind of improve their land much quicker. For other saves, like non-monumentality ones, like non-religious one, they have a harder time coming back. So I think he can maybe pull it off, but we will see. I mean, there is some good holy sites around Chocolate Hills.
Not appointing Liang for that volcano is kind of criminal.
True. Also, I don't think I was introduced to you. What's your second caster's name?
Corny.
Corny, nice to meet you, by the way. I'm Potato. I don't think we got introduced.
Nice to meet you too.
By the way, guys, another small mistake, making warrior instead of spearman. Maybe it's time to slam across the river into Varo.
Yeah, I feel like that would maybe save him here.
It looks like the idea is gonna utilize just like a lot of extra traders and like trading alliance with Mare to kind of get his stats up. in the mid game, because the land overall looks pretty sad for, like, what is it, a desert city? I mean, if he builds a Petra, maybe, but before that, this is awful city. Soon there is... He doesn't even have God of Sea. You know what's gonna be interesting? It looks like Hmer and Maya in the best position to win the game, as it looks right now, right?
Maya actually is looking pretty well now, actually.
Yeah. Let's check. Are they friends? They are friends, right? And the all three are friends, right? The three guys who are more likely to win the game are friends. Obviously, all of them want to win, right? So will be some backstabbing going on once one of them realizes he's not winning the space race, or like another guy's pursuing culture victory or something along those lines.
I've personally noticed in my games that there's this thing where it's like people do this thing. It's like the bystander effect. Oh, someone else is winning the game. That's someone else's problem. I'm going to keep simming. And like you just sim until you lose the game. Does that happen a lot in these kind of high level games? Or do people realize, okay, I'm going to lose unless I kill him?
I mean, usually, like, there is many factors to tell if you're behind and you can't win. Like, like, for example, Science Victory, if you're like 5 techs behind, right? Usually on online speed, that's too big a difference. You just say, I can't win space, and then you try to nuke the guy or like try to kill him.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
But that seems like the kind of play I would make.
It's a little bit different for tournament games, I guess. But in FFAs, it usually just turns into no one going actually for a victory condition and everyone just going for nukes instead.
Yeah,
kind of the opposite.
And that's the best game to play out when you just nuked each other. You realize now none can win, and the game is gonna be going absolutely nowhere.
Interesting.
If someone does go for victory condition, they're not gonna have a good time.
Oh, that's actually, a disadvantage to go for victory conditions, as you become a target, for nuking.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's like, it's the crab bucket, right? You try to climb out of that crab bucket and everyone turns and just starts pulling you back in.
Exactly.
Because when I played a decent amount of Civ 5 multiplayer FFA games, it was always a case where you would have someone on the other side of an empire to you who was running away with like a science victory, and the other person wouldn't attack them, and so you just had to sit there and wait to lose the game because the other people they were trying to out sim them or something. It's like, you're losing, you need to do something. So I'm really glad to hear that people are a lot more aggressive in Civ 6 free for all.
Even more, if somebody mentions he's a new guy, it's like it becomes a race. Who horse rushes him first?
That happened to me. I think I was.
We lost one guy.
Oh, okay.
His watch is over.
I think in my my first multiplayer game, because I was like a minor celebrity, I had like rush armor. But then eventually, I think it was like right before the game was going to end, I think the Russia player hit me with Cossacks and completely demolished me.
Usually, people try to try to kill a newer guy because, like, overall, right, there is a perception that since the guy is not experienced, he's going to be like a burden later in the game, right? Like he's going to die to somebody, so I might as well kill him before somebody kills him, right? And another thing, if you friend a new guy, right, and somebody decides to kill him, right, and he's just like completely rolling him through, taking cities in no time, and you have a friend you can't even declare to take a share of the pie, you just lost an ally, and somebody took all his cities, and now he might be going for you.
Damn, these free for all games sound ruthless. The new guy comes in, hey guys, I'm new here, and then like all the hardened veterans are ready to like punching their fists, like let's kill him.
It's the biggest mistake you can make as a new guy to mention that you are the new guy. All
right, noted. Any aspiring FFA players, don't say you're new.
Did you see what was going on in chat? John Nibapiste said, "Dear Michael Ange," and then declared and stole his builder instead.
I know who it is then. I know who it is. It's Malm. The guy did to me. like, he sent me, like, he was deafened, the typical FFA with him. He was deafened, right? Playing with himself, and he sent open border, didn't tell me anything. I didn't notice the deal for 2 turns, so he just declared and started pillaging everything. And then he tried to rush me after it. And then I asked him after the game, why did he do that? He said, you didn't declare you didn't accept my open borders, right? And then you wasted my time. Yeah, and then the guy, we end up warring with him for, I think, 50 turns after it. Just because of open borders. And like we had the friendship, we had everything. The guy just like actually waited until friendship ended just to declare on me.
Yeah, I like him. I like this guy already. But here's the thing: there is an advantage to declaring war. If they have any city-states suzerainty and you haven't met them, you get to meet them.
Right. Let's see. So, who is it? Michael, Levante, and Geneva. Ooh, he denied Geneva and Maya.
So by declaring war, I think he knows where Geneva is now.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, he also denied the bonus of 15%. Geneva only works when you're at peace with other major civilizations.
That's true. This war actually might end up being a much more powerful hindrance to Maya than we thought.
Do you think the Civfr play will ever peace Maya?
Don't think so. Or the typical since there is no cooldown on like redeclare, and you peace, you like ask for something and then you redeclare right after it, right? On the same turn.
What would you be asking that's valuable?
I mean, I guess you can't trade anything, right?
I mean, you can have a Lux for a turn, if that's what you want.
I mean, just to annoy you, like what... declare war, peace, declare war again. Okay, how is Civfr doing? Liang, commercials, pretty, dude, like, look at this, he's missing so much production because flop planes.
That's true.
Was stolen.
Yep.
And I mean, I think he has a lot of room. I think he has more room than anyone else, right, to settle. I mean, these guys are kind of all...
Very compact.
Yeah, very compact. Very close to each other.
Scythia doesn't seem to be wanting to settle, though. They're kind of simming hard for gold right now, getting their traders out.
I think he wants to get markets, and I think it's about the time as he has feudalism, so he's probably gonna make a lot of builders just to improve his land, get those apprenticeship mines, get the chops.
I mean, this is kind of the problem with the Magnus internal thing, where you build your commercials, you build your markets, you build your traders, and then you make the settlers after. So that's pretty slow.
It's slow, but your economy is insane. And if you're untouched and you transition, I feel like you're in an amazing position.
I don't really like that he's actually making a market here instead of making a builder to chop the wood, right? Because if he makes a builder, he basically gets the market at the same time, but he also is improving the task.
Yeah, same. I'm a huge fan of locust mode, where you just chop everything and get as much as you can out of it. The tempo from it is insane. But maybe there's a wonder he's saving for. Maybe there's something important he sees later.
Oh, look at this. Auckland is actually defending.
Well, how many turns? How many turns do you think Auckland survives? Maybe 3? Maybe 1?
I mean, now that it's under siege, should take no time. But he's gonna lose a hoplite. Which is pretty sad. Pretty good that he made an extra hoplite. A lot of people usually try to get the minimum to just kill the city, and it can backfire if city just decide to randomly make units. Yeah, and its behavior is extremely unpredictable.
Greed is like walking a tightrope. You have to just go that little bit of extra, or because you'll fall off and your plans will be ruined.
Oh, interesting. Is Maya gonna utilize the plantation of... Wait, which campus is this from? Ah, he already has it. Okay, from another city. Wait, it's actually 0 adjacency observatory. That's pretty sad. Is he not aware of the fact there is a plantation? He could have used it.
Maybe he just didn't think of it. He just wants to get it down for the do you know what it is? He probably doesn't care too much about adjacency because he has Geneva and Thing with envoys, so just getting the buildings built as fast as possible still gets him lots of science.
Yeah, I mean it's just like what the difference of buying the tile. Maybe he didn't have enough gold. He's 93. I don't know. Maybe he just decided to do a setup of farms. I suppose he can still get a +3 campus, right? Like what, 4 farms and like two districts adjacent.
It's true. It's true.
By the way, he built a pyramid, so it's gonna help him with more efficient builders.
With that builder he lost.
Yeah. Oh wait, it actually has a pyramid buff.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
There's nothing greater than a feeling of seeing like a 6-charge builder if you're playing like China or you have pyramids or something, because that builder changes your entire empire, just like chopping things, building stuff.
What I want to see right now from Civfr is he's coming back with this scout for more builders, and this one he sends home. I really like the way he did it, like walked through his players, so he basically so far away that Maya cannot do anything back to him.
It was very cheeky, very, very cheeky. Just like, hey, what's up, yoink?
I mean, he slows down Maya while sort of benefiting a little and meeting a city-state. I suppose maybe Maya denied open borders. That's why he did it.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
If you get if you get an open border deal from Mime, you better accept it in the first 10 seconds, or you get.
Yeah, man, I know.
I think the whole world pays.
What are they saying? I wish they were speaking English. It would be very useful. I mean, much easier for me.
I think there's some sort of argument going on about. I can't tell. Man, it's been. I wish I could remember how to speak French, but I think there's some sort of argument going on about.
Yeah, I skipped French classes too.
I was too busy playing Civ, right?
I only came when they were showing Asterix and Obelix.
I like that show. It's been many years since I've even watched one episode. Oh.
I think you should be able to kill this, right? I just like what hoplite. Yeah, hoplite 36 range.
Oh, you got to pillage first for the heal.
Also, look at this. He did not lose a hoplite.
Dude, I would have thought he would lose a hoplite because he had a hoplite on.
1 HP.
Yeah.
On the flop plane. I guess the city stage decided to spare it for no reason.
That's just the AI. I feel like whenever I play against the AI, they're like, oh, you have a unit on 10 HP? Let me like buy a crossbowman to kill it. And it's like, thanks. But like every time I see other players play, the AI like runs around in circles and does nothing to hinder them.
Well, look at this. The Volcanic blew up, right? Killed the ship, killed the stone, I assume, pillaged the mine, deleted the mine here.
It's the dangerous settler near a volcano. Sometimes things just go wrong and you get absolutely ass blasted.
Wait, what chocolate hills? Oh my god. Preserve.
Oh?
I hate preserves.
You hate preserves? Why do you hate preserves?
I don't know. They're so expensive, and I always feel like they're useless. It's like I really hate not being able to improve the tiles.
You know what? I'm kind of there with you. I feel like every time I try to go for an early preserve, I actually just like shoot my empire in the foot. They just seem so slow and so weak. They're fun, don't get me wrong, because you have really cool tiles. But like if I'm building a preserve before like Renaissance, it's terrible.
I'm trying to think. I only know one guy who builds preserves in our community. That's my teammate, and he always tells me, "I will build preserve, and then you will see me." When he told me before this game, "I will build a preserve, and then you will figure out who I am."
I think that's who it is then.
Oh, wait, I got told that somebody's capital became 2 pop. Where is it? Zealandia. Wait, who is this? Catastrophic eruption. Niceros. Huh? Wait, what?
Maybe it was Sparta? Sparta's only
But,
3
wait,
pop right now.
But it's sus? Oh, I suppose. Oh, yeah. Wait, it killed pop. Look at it. The Sparta went to 3 pop.
Yeah, you never want to see a 3 pop capital. Not when you're like 50 turns into a game.
Yeah, especially after hanging gardens and like, I mean, there's like he's missing on so much tempo.
I feel like every time we look back over at Carthage, it's just like Carthage is just eating land. Every time we look, it gets fatter and fatter.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Phoenicia does, right? And it keeps sending all the traders to Magnus.
Oh yeah, they're doing those internal trade routes. And now, do you guys usually go for like you get a commercial hub, you get a government plaza, and a diplomatic quarter to try to get those extra +1/+1 production food on those internals?
Right? Yeah. I mean, just like your city grows faster and production is extremely nice. Yeah.
I genuinely can't remember the last time I ran internals.
Really?
It must have been a year now or something.
Interesting. Now, you were pointing out Nan Madal there. Who is Susan of it? Is it Dido?
Dido.
So he's cranking culture.
74. Did he go? I don't think he went with Ringware. Yeah, he did not. So, by the way, Namadal is nerfed in our mod. It only gives 1 culture until exploration, and then it gives a 2nd culture at exploration.
That still feels really strong. 1 culture per district on the coast. That's really good.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. It also doesn't work on city centers in the base game, right? Like you like all the cities count as a district, so that means you get 2 culture per city and per harbor, right? And here you only get 1 culture before exploration, then you get 2, and only on districts like harbors, not on city centers.
Oh,
so it's
really?
much weaker.
Does the government plaza there on the coast give it as well?
Yeah, it does. Like everything besides city center. I mean, the cities itself, because in the base game the cities give culture from Namadal too.
Because they count as districts and they're on the coast.
Yeah. We removed that because it was kind of at some point it was too absurd, right? The guy who is Namadal will have an unrealistic advantage over the guy who is playing against him. Like he will have faster mercenaries, so he can upgrade twice as many ships. Right? He will have faster car to producing boats and better government, and just like beat him to nationalism and just outscale him.
Yeah, for sure. Nan Madal, I think in the base game, Nan Madal is probably, I want to say, maybe one of the top 3 culture civs or culture city-states. The only other one I can think of is, what's the one that gives you 2% culture for every great person?
Antananarivo.
Yeah, that one's good.
Inayudhaya is pretty good as well. The one that gives culture for finishing buildings.
Yeah, Ayutthaya, I think it is. Ayutthaya.
I don't know how to pronounce it. Ayutthaya?
Yeah.
I don't know how to correctly pronounce it.
Ayutthaya. I'm just going to say that's what it is. Ayutthaya.
So there is Bologna, by the way, nearby. Who is the Suzavit? Wait, no one is the Suzavit.
Yeah, it looks like there's a bit of a battle going on for the citizenry of Bologna.
Khmer and... Wait, I didn't see who is the second one. I spaced out. Luli Jean Baptiste.
Dido and...
Oh, Dido and Khmer. So I mean, look at this. Khmer is building theaters, so he really wants Bologna, because Bologna on theaters is probably the best city-state due to the fact it gives all 3 great people times per amphitheater. So you get a writer, an artist, and a musician. And so there is no other way to get extra points of musician early in the game. It's just like you start dominating that category.
Yeah. Now, Bologna, their ability is they give you, if you're a suzerain of them, they give all of your districts +1 great person point, right?
Yeah. But a theater gives, since the theater has 3 great people types, it gives basically 3 times the value.
So yeah, it's like you're getting 3 points, so it's crazy, crazy good. And now, does that indicate that Khmer wants to go for a culture victory, or is this just a play to get a really strong culture to transition into something else?
I think he's going to go for culture victory, and just overall, it's like probably the easiest way to win the game by the looks of it. And since he's playing religious civs, he can also have a lot of rock bands to like have a fast burst of tourism.
Yeah, rock bands can like completely like win you the game in like 2 or 3 turns, right? If you time them correctly.
Yeah. We actually had a lot of strategies lately. Some French teams did it where they just like would rush rock bands. They would have like almost no tourism, but they would save up like 7k faith for rock bands, and just like they would auto win the game on turn 90 to 100.
Whoa, that seems like a really, really strong timing. If you can win that early.
Yeah, they found some kind of it's a team game, right? In the team games, they found some kind of interaction, basically, where one guy builds a broadcast centers in the theaters, and another guy just like spams rock bands. And the way it works, like the better buildings you have inside the districts, the more tourism the rock bands get while playing the concert.
Yes.
So the idea is, teammate obviously rushes broadcast centers to like buff his rock bands, and that kind of guarantees a culture victory, assuming you have enough rock bands and enough commitment was put in.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's if you have amphitheaters in your theater square, it's 250 tourism. But if you have film studios or broadcast center, it's 1,000 base tourism, which is like 4 times. It's crazy.
I think it's the same as Wonder. Basically you keep, the probability of dying is as low as usually playing on theater, but like your tourism output goes to the level of
wonders.
Of the Wonders. And there is also, I'm pretty sure the promotion on the rock bands is 2 levels higher on the theater, right?
Which gives you a 10% chance to upgrade every time you use them. And it's only a 20% chance to die, I think.
I mean, I'm just like saying in comparison, like for example, Wonder only gives you Wonder promotion is only 1 level higher, but the theater one is 2 levels higher. So you basically have a higher chance of surviving while getting just as much tourism. And if you get a promotion, it's...
Yeah, and plus I think the higher level you are, you also get more album sales. So it's better than being like twice as good. It's way better because you get more album sales, which multiplies your future tourism. You have a higher chance to level up. And like you're saying, yeah, it's like +1 level on theater squares, especially if you're hitting broadcast centers, is an insane amount of tourism.
You know what, I'm actually surprised that people don't utilize the national park as well, the strategy, or they didn't utilize it, because with the national park is they have 4 tiles, right? But the rock band can play basically on each tile. Like each tile counts as a separate district.
Really?
Yeah, so you can play 4 concerts per national park, and they also have a 2-level promotion. 2 levels higher promotion.
That one seems like you could do some really interesting stuff, like in combination with things like preserves. Instead of going for theater squares, you could go preserves into national parks and have your teammate drop rock bands on them.
And it seems like if you get a level 2 promotion, I think it's pretty low probability that you die. And since there is so many same type of places to play concert on, you should be able to like reliably win, I guess. Okay, let's see if Rome is gonna backstab Gandhi, or what's the relationship. I actually think, like, look at this. The Rome actually ended up being behind just because he missed Golden, and he like committed quite a lot to the push, which he didn't follow up. And even though Gandhi was in Iral War, he managed to win his Iral War, and slowly but surely he can sort of come back. Like, what is it? What we're looking? It's what, 7, 11, 12 cities Gandhi. Sorry, 13 cities Gandhi.
Yeah, I really do feel like that Rome's indecision in either attacking Gandhi or expanding rapidly behind an attack or whatever, I think that's kind of like hamstrung him. Like you're saying here, he had so much land and so much potential. And what is he on? Like 8 cities compared to Gandhi's 13? I don't think that's enough.
Yeah, it's quite bad. You know, this is a problem in a lot of games. People are being a bit indecisive, right? Like usually, if you want to kill somebody who's played well in a mid game, you need to go like 5 cities, you know, 5-6 cities max. But people kind of say, you know, I want to kill him, but I also don't want to fall behind, so they keep spamming settlers and they just like erode themselves due to that. So like he kind of was thinking, I'm gonna kill him. I made an army, but then he like switched back. I don't want to, you know, really erode myself, and now he's basically erode just as a consequence, right? He kind of committed, but didn't fully went with his decision.
100%. I 100% agree with you. If you're going to go for a strategy, you have to commit to it. If you try to transition out of it, you're probably just going to put yourself behind. You can't just like build 2 archers and like kind of attack someone. You need to build 6 archers and horses and just go for it.
By the way, Civfr is making a lot of settlers. I don't know how Civfr is going to play, so obviously Civfr is not really a victory condition Civ, sort of, right? He most likely will try to do some military play, and judging by the fact that he's doing theaters, maybe he will even go for maybe fascism push on
I think
Civfr.
he wants to get to communism for this Magnus and
Communism. I mean, we saw in the previous game for some reason. It wasn't. I mean, we figured out why, but like Mali went for communism, which was the weirdest decision since he only wants to run externals.
Weird.
Yeah.
Why would you go comp? Wait, why would you do that?
We realized later that apparently he just like wanted to switch between governments, and he went straight to the Cold War, right? So he went for communism to trigger the Cold War, because as soon as he went into Cold War, he wanted to switch to theocracy, right, to buy rock bonds, but later he wanted to switch to democracy. It's like basically like switch between governments multiple times, and he needed like kind of one of the tier 3 governments which he can switch off. But he needed communism because the how we call it, the containment only works if you have a different government, and the guy he was like sort of
competing
trying to get a city state from was in theocracy, so he needed.
Well, that's a 5-head move right there to do a switch. I love that when a player like really surprises you with a strategy and you're like, man, why is he doing this? This looks like a mistake, but then you take your time and you kind of analyze it, and it actually turns out they've really thought out the decision. It just goes to show how deep the game can be.
Oh, nice plantations here. Beautiful spices. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you noticed, in BBG, we recently got added at the change that a flat plantations get 1 extra production. So the hill ones don't get extra production, but the flat one do. It kind of makes a weak plantation improvements like tea much better. Even like a 4-1 spice is not really the best, but like so much worse than the 4-2.
Oh, yeah.
If you decided to like commit, right, to improving it, you get the same result as the guy who high rolled having a much stronger tile.
It really does seem like such a random change, right? But it actually feels kind of nice, to be honest.
Yeah, I was at first, when somebody said it, I was like opposed it, you know, like just like, what is this weird change? But the more I played with it, it's so nice, because before, like, you would look at 3-1 banana, and the only thing you're asking yourself, why is it not 3-2? Why is it not on the hill? Like why am I forced to work this?
But that
now with this change.
Yeah, that's really, really cool. I find personally when I'm playing, I'm like, dude, what is this like plantation tile? It's like 3 food, 2 gold, and a production. I'm not working this. It's terrible. But if you get that extra +1 for being on flatland, I can totally see how that would change your view of it.
Yeah, like the even the useless improvement, like I mean the useless, you know, plantations like tea, which is like what 2 food, 1 science base, and then you improve it. It doesn't even give production. Right?
Yeah.
Now it's kind of more bearable, especially at feudalism with like free food, extra gold, and extra production.
Yeah, that seems way more playable. And it also opens up a little bit more oral tradition, right? +1 culture from plantations. I think, is that?
Yeah. People started actually playing with that Pantheon a lot more, I feel like. And I was
it gets picked like 1 in 10 games instead of 0 out of 10 games now.
Yeah,
hey, listen. So you're saying there's a chance, baby.
Exactly.
Well, look at this. A naval setup, I guess, for Hmar. He wants to probably put trainer, so he will get gold for all the passing traders. And DD is going to have a lot of traders. But I think the awkward part is since Gita was sending mostly a lot of traders from inland cities, I think the traders might actually prioritize going through land than through water.
They probably will, because the roads are already built, right?
Yeah, like there's like weird interaction. It's like you're kind of gonna force land, and I really hate it because obviously.
It's not till you actually make the trading post that it like reroutes. So while the traders are still traveling, it's fine.
I mean, sort of like, let's say, you have a trader in Utica, right? And you wanted to go through Tyre to the city because it would yield more gold. Instead, it would just go straight from Utica to the city through land.
Yeah, no, okay, because there's no trading post yet between Tyre and the city that he's about to settle.
Yeah, so that really blows.
Is Rome and India at war?
Oh wait, not now, dude. Look at this. India is the one backstabbing Rome, and he's fully covered for crusade.
Hell yeah, baby!
Dude, I don't know who is this India player, but he definitely deserves a medal. And Rome is completely unprepared.
Giga chat.
Not even crossbows. He doesn't even have crossbows.
Dude, wait. Let's look at the check. He's going for military science. He's desperate.
I feel like I called this. I was like, I feel like India is going to attack Rome, and you're like, Rome will have crossbows. And look at where we are. This guy is completely caught with his pants down. It's over.
and look at this. Like, Gandhi is giving him full respect. Man, there is catapults, there is arrows, like crossbows, like everything. He's fully prepared.
Crossbows already level 2 as well.
The amount of catapults. he is coming for the kill.
Yeah, he is not messing. And man, I feel like if I was Rome right now, I'm quaking in my boots. I'm scared.
Imagine if this was Chandragupta.
Oof.
Dude, Rome is definitely regretting his choice of not rushing Gandhi right about now.
Oh man, imagine if he had done it. And now here he is. I think this again comes down to his indecisiveness earlier. He's now in a bad position that's just getting worse.
And remember we had 13 cities on Gandhi. How many is he going to have if he completely kills Rome? Another 7?
Who says you have to sim to win an FFA? Just
true.
Kill all your neighbors.
But I think that's what we said earlier, that this bottom part of the continent, this could be a bit of a wild card. This is where players, these guys, all 3 of them could go irrelevant, or one of them comes out as like a superpower. And I think we're going to see Gandhi as a superpower here. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's not going to be a problem to kill Rome here. Look at the card. Okay, this guy's gone.
Ooh, that's a one-shot on the walls?
One of the catapults has Crusade on them as well, right?
So... Oh, yeah, it was a Crusade catapult. We were general. How much is shooting? It was 47 before it was damaged.
47. That's like a bombard. Like an unupgraded bombard, just slapping your cities. How much are they?
Like 45 or something are bombards, right? Base?
35 catapults.
No, but the bombard? Or is it 55?
Bombard is 55 on the shot.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he can get the trebuchet, but he's going for printing. He wants to get a +3 intel on all his units. Really wish he moved a general 1 tile down. Oh, dude, look at this, even worse. The Rome general is in the back, right? And if the Gandhi plays it smart, right, he doesn't let him get to the front. So he kind of keeps him boxed in, surrounded by the units, and the Roman general cannot kind of force himself into getting captured. So he doesn't get sent back, so Rome is not going to have a general.
The great general has been kidnapped, dude.
I can't translate either, Jack. It's fine.
I mean, silence, I suppose, is the same in French and in English. He's like, I'm asking, why are you silent, right? Like he was trying to communicate with him, asking what's his plan on. And then he figured out the Gandhi's plan. Oh, I got translation in my chat. They people saying, should I worry about this silence?
I think he should have been worried.
I mean, every time you have to ask, you kind of have to, right?
That is like the classic, like you're playing Risk with your friends and like you're looking across at your friend. It's like, hey, you haven't said anything in a while. And then they like push their entire army into your borders.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you are not trusting anyone who pick Crusade, right?
No, I feel like Crusade is basically like you're saying, I'm going to kill someone. Like, it's like a serial killer walking around on the street with a knife. It's like, okay, watch out for that guy.
It's like the same thing, you know, like for example in base game Mongolia, it gets what intel as soon as you establish trading post, right? So if it sends a trader to you, so when base game Mongolia was a thing, right, in our mod, I mean we removed that part. Everyone was just like instant declaring you on Genghis because you could never trust the guy, right? You give him a friendship, you know, you're happy, then the guy sends traders and backstab you.
Yep, 100%.
I know in one of my first FFAs I heard about this thing and I just instantly declared on my neighbor when he was Mongolia and he was like, what the fuck, this is removed in our mod.
Yeah. Like a lot of newer players still declare on Mongolia just because they didn't know about the change.
That's incredible.
Sadly, this general was not like close enough to get buffed. Not close enough to buff the Varo.
So I mean, pikemen are good against Varu, but is it good enough?
They are not good against crossbows, especially general crossbows with Crusade.
And then -5 from adjacence to Varu.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Pikemen don't really do that well against Varo with Crusade. And they're not even adjacent yet.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, I think this is the end of the Roman Empire, boys. Unless there's outside interference, I think Rome is going to be in a bad way.
I mean, this is extremely, like, this is game-winning play for Gandhi, right? Oh, look at this. Gandhi is preparing his next ally.
Verteif. No? Don't worry. I just need a bit of gold.
Peaceful missionaries have come to spread, brother.
I need another ally, right? Like, there is no way I'm gonna kill a fourth guy. Third guy. I am actually curious what's going through Civfr head right now. Like, can I trust this guy? He already killed 2 of his neighbors.
In India's defense, okay, both of his neighbors tried to kill him at some point. Like, this is like when the AI declares war on you and you're playing one of your first games of Civ and you're like, you know what? I'm wiping your Civ off the face of the planet. That's all this is. He's just annoyed that his neighbors haven't been nice.
I mean, to be honest, he makes this game more interesting because look at the stat. I mean, the Gorga has Gorga is still behind of right? It looks like this part of the map is much stronger than ever. And if the Gandhi can kill he killed Kree and he can kill Rome, he can actually contest for first. Even though he's kind of behind himself, just like for sheer amount of cities.
There will be weird interaction on the naval side, right? Later on, maybe? With nukes.
I mean, look at this. They're not truly naval. I mean, Ostia and Kumaya is, and I guess this, but...
I mean, but like, here's the thing. How important are those cities compared to his like inland cities?
Not so much. You know, he can plant a lot of siege on the coast, right, and try to just defend and hold off. The bigger problem is, like, you know, the guy who controls the sea is gonna be nuking, because like having control of the sea means you can plant a nuclear submarine here and shoot any part of the map. That's the main reason for control of the sea.
No.
And nukes are gonna win late game. The amount of catapults.
I super hate catapults, but I'm gaining respect for them. A catapult with a great general and crusade seems like it can do some work.
I think he might have made one or two too many.
I think this is a perfect amount. You know, he levels them up, get level 4, then 4-range artillery with a balloon.
It's true.
How can you stop that?
I don't. I honestly, 4-range artillery with a balloon and a supply truck is like my favorite thing ever, because that thing just runs all around the map shooting everything.
And then rocket artillery, 5-range.
Oh yeah.
Cannot be stopped.
Wait, this was a BBG change, right? That you don't get support bonus anymore in ranged and
Yeah.
So it is kind of different, the meta, even though Jack might not agree. But it's a lot tank heavier and modern armor heavier than not.
No, sorry. I mean, I go tank heavy now, but yeah.
You're saying support bonuses on ranged attacks? Sorry, are you saying that if a crossbowman has like 2 allies adjacent, it'll get support bonuses when it ranged attacks?
No. We removed the support bonus from ranged units. Is if the crossbow does not benefit from having adjacent units. So, but it buffs. So, like, look at this warrior, right? It gets buffed by crossbow being, so it receives support bonus. But the crossbow itself doesn't have a support bonus when it getting attacked by another melee unit.
Interesting. That makes ranged units a lot weaker, I feel.
Yeah, the reason we did it is because, you know, people only spammed ranged units, like, because they were extreme, like, you know, like a full line of crossbows had a 10 support bonus. They were as tanky as the melee units on defense, but they obviously don't take damage. And it was like the meta every time was like a heavy mass ranged. And
no, that change makes sense, because I feel like you can't get enough flanking bonuses to offset that support bonus, and then those crossbowmen are just invincible.
Yep. It actually makes the game a lot more interesting, like in most cases, because there are like moments where you leave like one little piece open in your front line and you just lose all of your back line to a couple of tanks that snuck through. It's pretty exciting.
I feel like... Go ahead.
No, go on.
I feel like a game like Civ kind of needs those kind of exciting moments, because you're spending a pretty damn long time not waiting for something to happen, but there's kind of like a long build-up, and so when something happens, it needs to be big, powerful, and exciting.
I agree. I just got told in chat that Civfr decided to not trust Gandhi, who killed multiple fans, and declared on him and started pillaging his missionaries.
I feel like that's the right move. You can't let him get Islam established.
Still, he's converted on his frontline cities.
I mean, but you know the thing with Crusade, you know, if you're on the fence, the Crusade doesn't do anything. Again, I mean, Civfr might be on the fence against Gandhi. I think it might be the next fight here. And it looks like the real... there's going to be... The people who are going to be winning the game is going to be these 3. Maybe Gorgo can compete for it. Gorgo actually has pretty nice stats, right, as well.
I feel like the game is kind of like on Gorgo, India, and Kamai's backs right now. Like, whichever one of those guys decides to attack someone first, that's going to like really set the tempo.
Wait, I just realized we haven't voted on Congress at all. Huh? What's going on?
There hasn't been a Congress. Wait, what? Wait, did...
Oh.
I forgot about it. I didn't even know when it happened.
Yeah, I don't think we had an option, no?
I don't remember, I didn't remember seeing it.
I don't remember seeing it either. Wait, what's even the resolutions that happened? Culture bombs for Dido, Trade City-State got extra yield, and Gorgo got the depot points.
I feel like those are like relatively unimportant outcomes. I mean, the culture bomb on Dido's district is nice, but I don't think that really changes anything. It saves you like a little bit of gold from buying tiles, right? But that's it.
I mean, I think he had most of his districts done already, and since he has non-model, he just naturally grows in most of the tiles already, right?
These culture bombs are almost entirely worthless, in my opinion.
Yeah, 100%.
the opposite of blocking someone's culture growth is actually insane.
Yeah.
That's
Especially
true.
if he wants to like settle at extra cities, right? And then he needs to like put few districts down, and then he like end up walking no tiles, right? Because the city doesn't grow, especially if it's next to mountains or like a dead tiles like lakes.
I'm gonna agree here. I don't think I've ever seen the culture bomb thing have an impact in any of my games, literally ever, and I've been playing since launch. It's never done anything.
I've griefed some teammates with it in TMS of my own team. That's about it.
Dude, you know. Oh, go on.
I was gonna say, as I said, it is the perfect griefing tool. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, if you play a Civ like Arabia, which spams Holy Satin Campus, and you're naturally like always negative GPT, and then you get blocked on border growth, like I don't know. I don't know what to say to my teammates because I'm starting to ask gold every turn.
That would definitely put you in a bad spot. It's like, hey guys, remember how broke I am? I'm once again asking for your financial support.
It looks like, yeah, Roma is gonna fall completely here. He can't do anything.
I mean, he has his Pac-Man line now.
But
Gandhi's gonna have to fight by some extra units, some crossbows.
But look what Gandhi, so he like killed Ravana, and now he's like in the middle of Empire. He basically separated his two armies. He can try now to kill the top side, and then he can finish the two remaining cities.
Yeah. I feel
Well, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say it is a little bit unfortunate what's happening now, because the land is so incredibly flat, and Rome is chopping all his tiles now in a panic. There's not gonna be anything left for Gandhi to sim on afterwards.
I really hope Rome keeps, one charge on his builder, so he can just like unimprove the mines before leaving the game.
That's the ultimate.
Yeah. Drop, like usually people, if they're really angry at you, they start griefing the tiles, like in FFA, like, or in Timber games, people do it a lot. They just like start putting wonders, right, the last second to just unimprove the tile. And once you capture the city, it allows you to re-put it in the next city. And you basically kill all the tile improvements, and the guy gets a worthless city, unimproved. They lost pop and stuff like that. Probably pillaged by attacker as well.
See, I can understand that in a team game, because at the very least you could still win, right? Because your teammates are with you. But in a free-for-all, that just feels like, it's the equivalent of flying your barracks to the corner of the map in StarCraft. It's like, it's just spiteful.
Yeah, but it's like when you get extremely upset at your opponent, you're just like showing him, like I hate you for what you've done to me. Oh, look at this. Petra for Eye of Sahara. That's gonna be pretty nice tiles. And a Nitro. Is anyone else going for Petra? I think somebody had... Oh, Dido had a good one, but he didn't go with it.
Does she have a flatland desert tile?
You can put it on the flat
She has a flat line.
Oh, you
yeah,
can put it on flat line. That's right.
He's going for industrialization. By the way, industrialization.
So out of curiosity, you see Dido going for industrialization. You see a whole bunch of things unfolding on the map. If you were a player and you had to be teleported into this game, which Civ would you be right now? Whose position do you like from your own perspective?
Gandhi.
Gandhi.
Really?
Most fun. It's definitely the most fun, no?
I feel like from winning point, I would say Khmer, no?
Yeah, probably.
Like because...
Though at any point, Maya could decide to backstab, maybe. If he actually does commit to culture win.
Yeah, but like Maya is not that science-wise ahead, but behind in culture by quite a lot. And like, fighting against somebody who has fascism when you don't have fascism is not a pleasant experience. Like, because fascism, almost not doubles, but like 50% extra production and a +5.
Yeah, just to put that +5 in perspective, I'm pretty sure +10 combat strength doubles the damage you do. and then plus 30 is a one-shot. So plus 5 is like a 33% damage increase or something like that. So it's huge.
Was it plus 30 for the one shot?
It's in range. There is like the formula. There is like a variance. It's like, I think it's 80%. So like, let's say at 30 it's one shot on average, but there is like 80%. You can do 80% of the damage, or you can do 120 of the damage. So the real one shot is around, I think, 35, 36. It's like even if you get the lowest roll, it's still one shot.
Yeah.
But the like, I think at 25 you can one shot if you high roll. Like you high roll at 120% damage.
Yeah, I meant the guaranteed number.
Guaranteed is like around 35, 36. I had games where I had like 33 strength and a deal in one shot. So just like, you can get unlucky.
Absolutely. And so what is it about Khmer's position that has you thinking that they're in a very strong like win?
I mean, first of all, he has a lot of faith. He has a clear victory condition. He can go for culture victory, right? Maya has to go for science victory, but naturally culture victory comes a bit earlier than a science victory. So like, if they both kind of peacefully go for it, then Khmer is going to beat him just because of rock bands, just because of like the tourism kind of build up a bit earlier, right? Since you like all the tourism modifiers come like more than atomic, while you need to actually go to the future era to get to science victory. So the timing for culture is faster. So
there is a Gorgo on the way though.
Yeah, there is a Gorgo in the way, but I feel like you can still do it even through Gorgo. No? You don't think so?
Yeah, but I mean, it's a big commitment now with Gorgo in the game, and maybe there's room for backstabs.
I mean, look at this. Khmer has 340 faith. That's like absurd amount of faith, considering rock band costs 300 base, right? So, and it's turn 67. By the time he gets to rock bands, he's going to be like sitting at like probably 500, 600 per turn range. And if he saves a lot of faith, it's going to be like 20 rock bands. And if like, even if a few of them high roll, that can win the game.
And how much faith does Khmer have banked right now, out of curiosity?
He's probably using it all because he's in second monumentality.
Oh, he's in a second monumentality. Oh.
He won't be able to go for a third one because I don't think there is no space left for him to just physically settle. I mean, there's like maybe he can fit 2-3 cities here.
I do see a couple of industrial zones coming down for the Khmer here. Now, is that just for bonus boosts?
I mean, you remember that Khmer gets a bonus from aqueducts. They get like faith per pop, as well as amenity for each aqueduct as their unique ability, right?
That's true.
And naturally, since he built aqueducts, like the follow-up would be industrials, due to the high adjacencies.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Absolutely. And is that just like a natural follow-up, or is there like a plan behind that? Is there like a great engineer, maybe?
I mean, engineers are always good, right? There is some good ones, like for example, the engineers for Wonders, and then he can build something like a Forbidden, right? Or like, I don't know, he already built a Colosseum.
I think he got it actually turn 60, by the way, the Colosseum.
Not the fastest one.
No.
I'm surprised that players don't prioritize Colosseum in multiplayer. Is it usually
they do. There is actually a lot of strats, especially with Rome. Usually people who play Rome, assuming they have like enough chops in their first or second city, can get it by turn 35. 30.
The record was turn 31, but usually it's gone before turn 40.
Yeah, and like if Rome is in the game, you kind of have to assume he's gonna take it. If the guy is not completely screwed and in a position to do it.
And that's because Rome has like that really strong early culture with monuments, right? They get the free monuments.
Yeah, it's not only because of the culture, but because they don't have to invest into to build a monument. They can invest to make a builder, right? So they just like they just like basically prepare the builder, just put them in a position. Magnus, chop, Colosseum.
Yeah, that does seem really, really powerful. So
You need several chops to get a Coliseum from like including entertainment, arena, and the Wonder itself. So 4 for Wonder, and like 3 for entertainment and arena.
Interesting. Yeah, I feel like Colosseum, Pyramids, these kind of wonders, they like define the early game. So I'm surprised to see a Colosseum be taken at turn 60. Damn, those are nice tiles.
That's probably because like, a lot of people were not in position, you know, like their land was kind of awkward, as if like they cannot really put a Colosseum in the center of the empire, right? You want to have like at least like, you know, 4 or 5 cities or more getting affected by Colosseum, right? And Rome was busy with World War. To be honest, Civfr could have definitely taken it. He had a lot of chops, but maybe he just didn't have enough early culture. He had to go with Tim and Anki and stuff.
Yeah, Tim and Anki is kind of a killer.
Yeah, probably slowed
timing.
Down. Yeah, it probably slowed down him on culture a lot, right? Usually Rome is the one to take it, like Rome, Gaul, or monumentality says like Russia and stuff, like to get it quick pretty early as well, to just being able to buy builders. By the way, building Angkor Wat.
Has Angkor Wat been changed in the mod, or is it still +1 pop?
No. Usually, it is considered to be, you know, a solo second wonder, as if like you're not trying to win the game, you're just sitting at the second place, because it gives a lot of like population across the board.
And so, is this just again he built aqueduct, so Angkor Wat is like an easy wonder to like scale up, or?
I think he just doesn't know what to build, so he builds Angkor Wat.
I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? You don't know what to do. What do? You build a wonder. I know.
Go on.
I know we said that Carthage looked really fat earlier, but now it's looking like the Khmer is looking way bigger. What do you think Carthage is up to?
I honestly, like, the way I don't see what can Dido pursue in this position, right? Like, which victory condition can he go? Like, his capital has no heals. Like, and overall, like, can I even? I think the search function doesn't really work well when we're spectating. Yeah, it just like doesn't find anything. But he has no production to actually go to space, right? He can't really pursue culture victory with everyone just like Khmer and Gorgo vacuum cleaning all the great people of culture. And
they did win the diplomatic points, right?
Did he? Wait. I thought it was Gorgo.
No, it was Gorgo. Never mind. I thought it was Dido. Sorry.
So, I mean, he has 2 out of 20. He can build Statue of Liberty, and it puts him at 6. But like even then, he needs to win at least 3 congresses in a row. Mahabodhi is taken. It's so unrealistic. I honestly don't see how Dido wins this game. I mean, the only way he can win is through killing Avarice, which means he needs to backstab Khmer. But I don't think he's in a position to do so, right?
I'm pretty sure he's actually the only guy who's making gold in this game.
Let's check. No, not really. He's on 92.
Oh, really? Okay, that's interesting.
Even like everyone, like even Gandhi is making more GPT than him.
Have they just not met those trade city-states? I would have thought they would be like they'd be up to 200, 300 gold per turn now.
Let's see. I mean, he just met Mogadishu, right? Bandar Brunei, he did not meet. It's under Gandhi. And also when Zanzibar is... Did he meet Zanzibar? Yeah, he met Zanzibar.
He's seen all 3 of them on the map, I think, if you look.
Wait, he let Khmer seize it. He just gave Khmer both Bologna and Zanzibar.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I mean, if I'm playing Dido, and like I'm going for, you know, harbors, I need to have control of those trade city-states because it's so much gold. It's like my entire civ is built around it.
I mean, I'm surprised he didn't kill Zanzibar with the barims. Like 3 barims with that. I mean, even 2 barims with oligarchy should be enough to kill Zanzibar early before the
One tile choke.
I mean, but like the barim is +5, right? So before it gets a galley, I think you can smack it. It's not on the hills. It's not the worst. And 1 tile choke sucks, but you can kill. Like, you know, with Norway and Dada, you can kill 1 tile choke cities.
You have to go really, really early then, though, for that.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of RNG if the city-state gets a galley. I've seen city-state not get a galley by turn 50, but there is also city-state who have galley like by turn 24, and you can't do anything.
I think Kamai is going for armories. Does that suggest potential war transition?
Oh, it might be just defensive armories. So in BBG, armories and military academies are kind of buffed, right? They give strategic resources. So armory gives niter and military academies give oil per turn. And also they allow you to trade armies. So people kind of want to go for them. And as a religious save, he also allows you to fave by those. And I guess you just don't want to be, like caught later with no general, no encampments, nothing.
So if it's just him playing safe.
Yeah. And then also, like, if he builds an armory, like, let's say, look at this. He's got industrialization. He's probably going to follow up with a steam power, right? And he can get those railroads, which really going to drastically improve his GPT.
Oh, so railroads multiply the gold from trade routes, right? So that's like a big key moment for them.
I think the reason that he's doing it might just be a lot simpler, and that is that he's probably doesn't have gunpowder yet, right? So he just wants to boost, maybe.
Interesting.
That makes sense too. But
would you build 2 armories for that? Because I think he's building 2 right now.
I think he's just playing it safe. Just want to, make sure that he gets that passive general points in common. Like, if he sees that Maya is building stuff, he's gonna be having sort of maybe a general somewhat close, and units.
That makes sense. I mean, both of those options seem to make sense to me. Either he's playing safe or he's preparing or boosting.
Like, if we're gonna see, like, let's say more encampments getting dropped, that's a clear indication that one of his neighbors is gonna die. But I think
he did just start researching gunpowder. He's researching it right now. So maybe gunpowder boost was the right move.
I mean, yeah, probably gunpowder. I mean, gunpowder is on a way to getting a chemistry, I suppose, which might be another thing he aiming for. Like, it might actually turn into science victory game.
I mean, research lab for him make no sense, no, actually. Why?
Do you think culture victory is like, you said there is a pretty high chance he's not going to get culture victory due to the Gorka denying, and also the players dying. Is the formula for the tourist?
Oh, that's actually true.
Like, the formula for the tourist, right? Like, the price of the tourist depends on the amount of players starting the game, right? So if there is less players, like, there is less sources of tourists, but their price doesn't go down. So you naturally, if there is twice less players than the start of the game, it's twice harder to get culture victory. So yeah, maybe he's not expecting that he's going to win it anymore, and he's looking for alternatives. Maybe he's considering if he wants to backstab Maya, as Maya might be getting ahead science-wise, right?
Yes, he is ahead culturally. So I think a cultural lead, especially if you get fascism first, kind of outweighs a science lead. But even then, that will eventually equalize.
Look at this. Maya is getting his culture up. Maya obviously gets its bonus in Expanse, like the extra yields and.
I was going to ask you there, how is Scythia doing? And we haven't checked in on them in a while, I feel.
Oh, wait, I'm actually looking at it. There's so many projects going on. Is there something we missed? Oh, we missed the scientist, right? What happened there? So, Maya got the Newton. Who got but Khmer got the happy scientist, the one that gives extra yields to ecstatic and happy one. I really like this one more.
How weird is that on Khmer with your 18 pop cities?
It's true.
Let's see. I mean, he has Colosseum. He's actually happy. So that's 44% across the board. And once, I mean, he has high culture. He might get to those zoo stadiums and stuff, right?
If he gets to stadium, then yeah, sure, that's fine.
I feel like every time I take that the great scientist that gives bonus amenity yields, I'm always negative amenities for the whole game.
So I also think it's bugged in the base game. So you remember it was like a patch by Phyrexis, which doubled the amenity yields, right?
Yeah.
They did not update the scientist. It was actually hard coded to just give 2 and 4, not to be 40%. So basically, when amenity got buffed, they didn't update it, so it still gives 2 and 4. That's why in the base game it's kind of bad. And we had, I remember because I was the one asking to fix it in our mod to work properly to give actual 40% of like happy and excited bonus.
Sounds like that needs. Sounds like we need a community balance patch for the base game. So this,
you can just.
I had an alarm going.
You can just play BBG. This war here with India and Rome, is it stagnant? Is it stopped?
I mean, Rome is slowly dying. He has no stats. It's just like a matter of time. But there is no way. Even with how many cities India got, he can no longer, I think, compete for first. Just because the biggest limitation in online speed is the amount of technologies and like civics you can research per turn, and he's too far behind. Like even if he starts one turn in everything, he won't be able to catch up. Just because like as soon as you get like on online speed, as soon as you get like research labs, right, and stuff, everything's set up. You like 800, like you get 700-800 cents. You just start one turning every technology, and if it costs less than you have, you kind of overflow your science, and you basically end up. You just want to one turn every single technology for the rest of the game until the science victory.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, like if you're 10 tags behind, even if you have like triple the science of the first guy, you cannot catch up. You cannot, like you're just out of the game.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I do appreciate though. I appreciate Rome like doing his best to fight back and not just roll over and die. Like he's done nothing but spam pikemen. I know that must be like really annoying for the India player, but if I'm Scythia and I see Rome doing his best to hold for as long as possible, I'm really happy.
I mean, you could do worse than he is. That's for sure.
I mean, it depends what Gandhi is looking for. Maybe that's actually what he came for, to have some fun.
It's true. Plus, Gandhi will have some extremely highly leveled units here that will transition into artillery and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, artillery and heavy cavalry because the Vara upgrades into tanks. But he doesn't have that many Varas left. I think he lost a lot of them.
Those upgrade to cuirassiers first, I think.
Do they? Oh yeah, I mean, I guess they do. Yeah, they do. To cuirassiers and then to tanks. But I don't think he's gonna be cuirassier in anyone. Probably gonna be full up with tanks, but like when? Let's see. So Khmer is going for astronomy. What is astronomy gonna lead? I mean, to scientific theory.
Oxford.
I mean, we need to see if he is going for radio, which will be indication of cultural victory, or if he's going for chemistry, which is going to be indication probably of nukes or science victory or some kind of domination, right? Victory.
I'm interested to find out. It looks like a couple people actually died. I was going for astronomy as well, but they're doing it in 2 turns rather than 1.
Does he have? Oh yeah, at his university next to a mount. I mean, he's like a bit lower science, like Maris 251, right? Against Dinos 182. There might be still as well as some overflow. Oh, Dada has 3 more settlers going.
Are these cities going to make a difference in the game? It feels very low.
What they can do is they can just build a market or like a campus just to have extra stats. Like usually I would say past 7th city, you're only looking for stat city. You're no longer looking for a powerhouse city, right? Like you're not looking for something that can produce army.
Yeah, I would feel the same way. Somewhere between 7 and 10 extra cities, it's a trade route. Right, it's a trade route or a
trade route, or maybe like +4 campus and double to +8. So like a bit extra science, so I can like get my technologies faster. You're not expecting the city to like produce a tank armies or like a planes or anything useful.
Yeah, or like you're using it as like a resupply base on the way to the enemy, where you like
upgrade base or one of those.
There's also some strategics up there in the tundra. Maybe a uranium that he can grab as well.
It's true. Oil, uranium.
Yeah, uranium is actually might be a deciding factor as well later in the game, right? Who has more to just nuke his neighbor?
I don't think GR has any, no? Oh, there's one actually.
We didn't see there's a Kilimanjaro in Tundra, which nobody settled. I mean,
Wait,
Maya,
it's
it's not enriching Maya. GR? What?
I don't know, I meant Maya. I don't know why I said that.
Oh, wait, you're spoiling?
No, I didn't even, I don't know.
That's your
Fucking
suspicion.
spoiler. Okay. By the way, wait, does he have a...
I don't even know if he's Maya. I just said GR for no reason.
Okay. So here is the thing. Look at this factory. Does he kill banana for Ruhr Valley?
100%.
But you know, if you put Ruhr Valley, there is no going back anymore. You know, the banana won't regrow.
Listen, dude.
If he misses it, how sad would it be?
You got to give up your banana for the Ruhr Valley.
Another encampment, guys. This is...
Now, he's not actually building that. Did he just place it to lock in its price?
Yeah. You want to lock the price because obviously it scales with each technology and civic.
But Jack, maybe you can figure out who's who.
What if I told you I think GR is Maya?
I don't think that would be unreasonable.
What's letting you know that JR is Maya? What's the suspicion here?
I think Corny somehow knew it, right? And he just misspoke without realizing it.
I mean, I think we can assume that Leash is Khmer, right?
Yeah, I mean, Leash only plays religious subs for most. I mean, he plays like what Dido as well.
And because of the open border thing, we know Malm is on Civfr.
Dude, last time I teased him, said he took Taoism, only Leash picks Taoism, but he wasn't the one who picked Taoism. Does he do it this time?
Maybe it's the bait.
Maybe it's the bait. Maybe maybe he's teasing me like this. Maybe that's what he started doing it. Right, look at this. Maya has 1, 2 uranium, and I think I've seen a third one somewhere. But 2 uranium is already pretty nice.
Is it above Yak's chillin'? Right above Yak's chillin', maybe? No, I missed it.
Oh, yeah, there is one in the snow, but I'm not sure if he's gonna walk for...
Oh, no, I thought that...
Oh, no, sorry,
oh,
yeah, here it is. It's to the right of... I mean,
but it looks like Dido's gonna snatch that one, actually.
I mean, yeah, he can't buy it anymore, right? He needs to grow into it. Because it's like 4th ring. But maybe this city is not going to grow into uranium anytime soon, so...
Mont Saint Michel for Maya. Mont Saint Michel for Maya. Just placed in Uxmal.
I think that's for golden. I mean, it's pretty useless wonder.
Yeah, is it for Golden Age and Theater Square adjacency, maybe? That's it? Nothing...
Oh, let's look at era score. So he is missing 3 era score. Khmer already got it. And everyone else is not going to get golden.
But Jack, keep going. Who do you think is Gandhi?
The list of players, can you check? So there is Hazagi. For sure. No, the big griefer.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm looking at this list. I don't see anyone as aggressive. I mean, maybe Tidup. I think everyone else is... I mean, Malm, I guess, plays aggressive. Tidup, I guess it can only be Tidup, Hazagi, and Malm. Too many ballsy moves, sort of. It kind of fits their place. Oh, wait. I don't know if you guys saw, but the musket got liberated by Gandhi. He didn't take it.
Maybe he values the gold over the city being a city.
And who's Gorgo?
Probably amenities as well. No, wait, so Gorgo is Malm for sure. Open borders into declaration of war. It's like, a trademark.
Wait, Gorgo's Malm now.
Oh, sorry, not you said Gorgo. I thought Civfr is Malm. Gorgo. I don't know. I don't know, Jar? Actually, have no idea. I feel like I definitely know Hazagi, Malman, Leash. I don't know who would be the rest.
Oh man, I love me some Chocolate Hills. If this was a YouTube video, I would take a screenshot of that and put it right on the front of the thumbnail.
Yeah, it's one of the best wonders in BBG. Maybe perhaps even overbuffed.
Listen. Natural wonders should be really powerful because they make the game more interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe it could be two food, two production, but then you can't improve it, right? So it falls off.
I mean,
game.
The main reason for like it having these styles is like if somebody has even a free spice, right? It's like a normal tile, but like somebody gets a wonder and he has a worse tile than like let's say somebody who just have spices, right? It kind of doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
wonder
100%.
should be something that people fight for and really get excited.
I agree 100%. I think there's still a few natural wonders in the game that are kind of have a little sleep when you see them, but this is nice.
Yeah. And then like you think this wonder is extremely good, but then you see like that Tundra Volcano who just like have a 10-foot 6 production tiles and like probably just a slapping 5 culture on top of it.
Yeah, true.
Or even not normal volcanoes. Like, look at this. Just a normal volcano. It's not even a wonder. Just like a free unimproved as well. And this was has an extra science too. And just like it's not even a wonder.
How do you guys feel about natural wonders and volcanoes? Because they're kind of like RNG in a game, and a lot of people in competitive environments don't like RNG. How do you guys feel about them?
I mean, some people dislike wonders like, for example, Spear of Fion and Matterhorn, as they directly impact, interactions between
units,
between
like between
you and the player. But overall, I mean, I don't think they're as big as of impact, right? Like just like I said, like like you can have a chocolate heals for everyone, but somebody can have a spices and it's just as good, right? Like, or have a lot more mines in the city, but you have chocolate heals, right? And no mines. Or like chocolate heals is gonna spawn without fresh water and it's harder to utilize. It's not that big of a deal.
It's really sad if they just decide the game really early on. But if they explode like turn 60, turn 50 or something like that, I think it's fine.
I mean, like there is what's like game deciding wonders. I would say Zhangin Dengxia is game deciding for sure. Bermuda. I feel like Matterhorn can decide quite a lot of games or like your strategy, but Spear of Fion I think to the lesser degree, because Spear of Fion can only be used once you can build a road towards it, right? So you can actually buff the units.
Didn't we talk about natural disasters? Not wonders.
We're talking about both, like, because they're RNG, right? They're kind of rolling a dice,
I mean, I had a game, like I even I think I have the vote somewhere where I played Zulu, and I was excited to find a Spear of Fion until Maori settled it, right? Turn 4. So and then flat killed my warrior, right? I mean it damaged my warrior, and the Maori player killed my warrior after the flood. And then he just like we were trading on one city, but obviously since he was like on Spear of Fion, full on votes, and like every time I was giving culture was like 1 week after the buff, the guy had turned 24 autocracy and he just killed me with archers, and he killed me with 1 horse, which he got out of the hut. He got enough strategics out of the hut. It's like the only time that was useful of a hut, right? The strategic one. He just got enough for what he killed me with archer ass and 1 horse, which he got out of the hut. Like enough strategic. It's ridiculous. It's like I could not believe it happened to me.
Oh, it looks like the war between Scythia and India is starting to heat up. Some cuirassiers have taken Mediolanum.
Yeah.
And what do you think India is going to do about this?
I mean, first of all, like right now, the city is under crusade. But overall, if you're behind in Civfr, you're kind of doomed. Because, right, you can't trade into battery units. And Civfr, every time it kills a unit, it kills. So you kind of, like fighting units, which basically never lose their HP as they kill you, right? So you're sort of doomed against Civfr, realistically.
Yeah, it's either get ahead or lose, right? You gotta be setting the tempo against the Scythia player. You can't let them get on top of you.
Yeah, there is like a few war saves. Like if you get behind them, you are just like doomed. Like Byzantium, Mongol, right? Like Zulu. If you ever get behind those saves, there is no chance for you. Cipher included.
Here's the question. You're the Scythia player, okay? You're in the final for the free-for-all tournament. And when you capture the city that used to be a Roman city and it says liberate, do you click that liberate button or do you take it for yourself?
I mean, what is the favor gonna be useful? So like look at this. In Timers, right, when we play a lot of competitive 5 vs 4, liberating a city is huge because like it basically like sort of 1v1, right? Because one team is one player, another team is another player, right? So like the whoever if you have one more vote than the enemy team, you kind of win the Congress, and Congress can decide the game. So in team games, it's important to liberate. But in FFA, you are sort of one versus how many other players in the game voting. So it's like the value of favor is much less, right? Because people are not going to be kind of united on the vote, right? They're not. So like even if you have a lot more favor than anyone else, like you have triple the favor of any other player, you're still gonna lose if they all vote against you.
Yeah, that's true.
But in a team game, because it's basically like a duel between two teams, right? Like even having one extra vote is like, like there has been countless amount of games in 4 vs 4 competitive, which is like you cancel the enemy gold maker, like a Mali or like a naval save, and it's just like boom, team has no gold, game is over. So Congress just wins the game.
That happened in, I think it was your game in the Civ World Cup final, didn't it? I think the Cree player got cancelled, or was it you or Dido?
I don't remember. No, I was playing. No, oh yeah, it was Cree against me. I was playing Gal.
You were playing Gal,
and the Cree player got cancelled, and he like lost a lot of stats, and he obviously lost a lot of funding.
It like that cancel was clutch. It completely obliterated them. But let's talk about like what's happening here. India took too long to kill Rome. I think he was being very greedy behind this, kind of indecisive. And I think that's put him now into a position where he's not going to be able to finish off Rome. And that's bad for him, right?
I also got asked to point out, like, look at the city name of Rome.
Oh, for God's sake. Anime just invades and infests everything. Nothing is sacred anymore.
Okay, let's see what's happening here. Since kind of just like facing each other, it doesn't look like. I don't know. Civfr has a general. What is this? This is medieval general, so it doesn't affect the field cannons and cuirassiers.
But Gandhi still has +7 in the city.
Yeah, so he can sort of recapture it because of Crusade.
Scythia has 50 signs on Gandhi, though, right? That's a big deal.
Yeah, that's a big deal. I mean, the first guy to beat the tanks, because like the jump from like industrial units to tanks is ridiculous, right? Like, look at this. So you have like a knight is 50 to cuirassier 64, so that 40 strength jump, and then the tanks are 85, they're 21 strength jump, right? So like having, let's say, 3-4 turns advantage, being ahead on tank just like allows you to completely roll your neighbor unit, right?
Yeah, it basically
and then
it's like the timing attack advantage is so massive in this game for almost every unit upgrade, but tanks in particular are crazy, right?
Yeah. And it basically means like if there is no relative range unit in modern era which can stop a mass tank spam.
No.
So like tanks obliterate everything in front of it.
You basically need a wall of AT crews which come later than tanks, right?
Yeah, nobody goes AT crews just because like they're in an awkward position, right? So it's just much later than tanks, and then
your cities are exposed because no steel.
Yeah, it's also no steel. And if you want to push with anything from here, how do you deal with steel? Because artillery is what? At the steel.
Yeah, exactly. 100% agreed.
Okay, we actually got the Congress this time. So, I guess I'm with you. I vote B, you vote A?
Sure. 100% gold? You do 50 gold?
I guess we can do that. And do nuclear power plant, and I vote for myself.
Sure.
And you vote the... Okay. So sadly, our BBS does not disable, voting for spectators. So we usually have even amount of spectators, and we just like vote opposite of each other to like balance it out.
Yeah,
so
to,
it doesn't
to
affect
eliminate the effect. Yeah. It would be nice, maybe in Civ 7 or maybe in some patch where that could be patched out. That would be really cool, right?
Yeah, I mean, they added spectator mode to Red Dev, but not to actual game. It's pretty interesting. I guess we see the priorities of the fire access.
Okay. Hey, don't bully them, okay? They're hardworking, okay?
No, I'm not bullying. I'm just like asking, what is the spectator?
True. You've got a point. You've got a point. So what is that great scientist in the water? Is that beside Mediolanum?
Is it by who?
By Mediolanum over in the city that he captured off Gandhi. In the water.
Oh, it's Zhang Sang. Who is that? Oh, that's the one that gives celestial mathematics or engineering either boost or the full technologies if he boosted it.
Oh.
I suppose he already probably checked what he needed, so he just like had no reason to pop it, and he's using it as like infinite scout, as it never dies.
That's what I was gonna say. Is he just using this as a scout? Because it seems so weird to bring like a great scientist to the front line.
You can also mess with unit movement. So like, for example, if I would like, let's say there is a scientist staying in front of the Skuras here, right? Like, and I want to attack him from like with a melee unit which is standing on a bombard, and I click on it, it will not kind of capture the scientist, right, and then attack it. It will try to go around, right? So there is like this annoying when it kind of interferes with buffing.
Because the game thinks that tile's occupied and you can't walk into it.
Yeah, but even though you're kind of supposed to click on a scientist and then on a unit instead of just like actually clicking on the unit. And a lot of times it can really, I don't know, just like annoy opponent, or he's gonna misclick and lose a unit because of that, while it costs you absolutely nothing. So Hermitage. So I think he's actually gonna try to pursue culture victory, but with Rome death.
While having more science than Maya right now.
How does he have more? He's just because he's ecstatic and he took the scientist for happy bonus. Like, look at this. So I'm clicking on the loyalty, right? And if it says +6, it means it's ecstatic, right? Because +6 from amenities only come, that's ecstatic. I have no other way to check if like he's ecstatic, sadly.
Seems like Leash is really outdoing himself here, right?
Yeah. Building the zoo. Alhambra for Gorgo. Combat strength. Pretty nice.
Alhambra gives combat strength. I thought it was military policy?
Yeah, but it gives you a red card, right? So in the BBG, we changed it because obviously Gorgo having, putting 4 military cards was too oppressive, like getting a combat strength on top of ridiculous Acropolis, wildcard, invoice, and stuff like that. So we kind of nerfed it. It only gets a combat strength not for military policy, but for military card slot. And Alhambra gives a military card slot. But even in the base game, just having an extra military card slot means you have 1 extra combat strength, as you can put one more policy.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, like basically in our version, Gorgo is capped at +5, assuming fascism and Alhambra. And he was not meant to drop. He's not dead.
No, absolutely not. So this is going to be a hot join, hopefully, and then we get back on track.
Yeah. He needs to get back. He needs to win the game before he can leave.
I do really appreciate that there's like a massive contrast between the two sides of the continent, right? The east side was really, really peaceful, really, really calm, everyone's friendly. And then the west side, it's just like, you open up like the doorway and there's like people on fire, they're punching each other, everyone's killing.
I mean, this is why people really dislike conflict, because like, as you can see, everyone on the left kind of much lower in the stats, while the guys on the right, like kind of cooperating and boosting each other and having a better game. But there is some people who just like fight. Like, I personally prefer to play war civs and just try to kill my neighbor than negotiate.
Yeah, I feel like there should be like, I don't know if you played Civ 5, but if you played Honor, you would get like science and culture from killing units. I feel like there should be something like that in Civ 6, just to kind of keep war players from falling behind too hard.
I mean, we buffed World of Throne, right? But it looks like even then it's not enough. Like, we made it give 25% production towards unit building, and it reduced the maintenance of all existing units by 1. So the problem with a base game Warlord is like it gives you buff after you already captured the city. So like, when you already don't need a military bonus, you get it, right?
True.
Because you already won the game if you're capturing cities.
True.
Well, so we buffed it to give it before the push, so it gives extra production, but it's still kind of not enough. Like, the audience is like, the simming is just like really still outweighed.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like it should be viable to go to war early, just like a quick little dirty war, and then you should be able to get back into the game. I'd like to see that. That would be cool.
I mean, there is civs like I mean, Mongol and Byzantium are top picks almost every game, and it's the civs who have no sim bonus. They're just like full ooga booga, kill my neighbor. No, go bronze working horseback and try to kill him before his campuses pay off.
Yeah.
Or get to Kashyyyks and just like wipe him.
Kashyyyks are a really fun unit to use. I really like playing Byzantium. I need to do another game of them soon. The whole like converting people as you kill them, it just feels like you're trolling them. It's like,
yeah, I really like to play Byzantium as well. Probably my favorite civ. Just like feels so satisfying.
So what is Scythia's goal here? What is Scythia trying to achieve by attacking India? Is she just trying to get space? Is she trying to make a real advance, or is she buying time?
I mean, I think he realizes he cannot win like actual game. Like, he's looking at the stats and he's like, I need to make a play. There is a response like this where you just like realize I need to make the play or I lose. Just because somebody has a better spawn, right? He's going to be getting economically ahead. So the other guy, just needs to kind of see, she has a better spawn, he needs to secure the victory. And you have a weaker spawn, you need to make a play. And he realizes, like, unless he does something, maybe, kills a player, he cannot keep he cannot keep up with the others.
Gotcha. So this is... Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure his plan all along was the modern push, and he saw an opportunity to get in there and get some decent trades while Gandhi was still cleaning up, so he took the opportunity.
But like, he probably thought that Gandhi is not going to have industrialization, not industrialization, how do you call it, a ballistics anytime soon, right? And he probably thought like a few cuirassiers, would just keep killing units, healing, and I would sort of reduce his military.
Regardless of what he thinks, he can still continue like taking good trades even now. Like, he killed like 4 or 5 units so far already without losing anything really.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. There is like not that many field cannons on Gandhi's side, right? So he has no real like way to deal with cuirassiers that well. He only has bombers, which don't really do that well against cuirassiers. But the science advantage is on Civfr. Actually, not. Look at this. Civfr was free simming whole game, like completely uninterrupted, right? And it's barely ahead of Gandhi. Gandhi has like what, 2 turns on military science, while Civfr is 1, right?
It's the power of Magnus internals.
But definitely. He didn't run. There is no Magnus, Corny.
No, on Civfr.
How is he so behind then? But well, look at this industrial setup. How did he lose? Magnus, Aqueduct, industrial zones. Itiminanki.
Did he just take too long to expand? Or maybe his gold is really strong. Maybe that's what's carrying him. I don't.
Maybe just a bit. I mean, his expands were quite weak, right? Like this had to build a Timinanki to become like. Right now, we're looking at this and we can say it's pretty good, right? Like, but this took a long time to build, and this I think had pretty awful tiles work to work. So too long, right? And like if somebody has a faster tempo, he just gets ahead, right? And the more he gets ahead, the more he keeps getting ahead. Just like infinite snowball.
That's interesting. So you think like losing that Pantheon and building the Yetimananki, like the Yetimananki on its own isn't strong enough without the floodplain Pantheon?
I mean,
like that's kind of hurt him just a little bit.
I mean, like look at this. He took God of Craftsman for 1 horse, which is not really ideal, right?
That's
one
that's
production is not enough. I mean, obviously he gets iron now and stuff like that in Niter, but it's like too late. Like Pantheon is something that you wanna
it pays off
that
early,
needs
right?
to kickstart your game, right? Like you don't want something that's gonna be good on turn 100. You want to be something that's good right now at this moment. So like you can just get maybe a few more settlers out, like get few districts faster.
No, 100%. I agree. You like a lot of the time, even though if I only have like 3 or 4 fishing boats, I'll take the fishboat Pantheon because I just want that 3 or 4 production like right now. Even though there's another one that'll pay off better.
What is this? It's industrials.
This is way more.
Oh, go on.
Sorry, what were you going to say?
No, go on.
This is way more industrial zones than I ever expected to see in a free-for-all multiplayer game. I had the impression that you would maybe see like 1 per player.
I mean, the thing is, usually people would build a 3rd or 4th district encampment, but like in this position, he doesn't really have anyone to fight with, right? So he can build commercial campus, theater, and then he has to build industrial, right? Like because like, he doesn't need encampment. He doesn't expect to fight. I think he realizes that he kind of needs to maybe play extremely greedy and hope that nobody is gonna punish him, because obviously Dido is not in the best position. The spawn was kind of awful, right? He doesn't have as much land as, for example, I mean, he didn't have as good land as Smer. So unless he if he doesn't grid out, he just needs, he's gonna keep falling behind. He's trying to do the greediest play, and then like getting industrials for like more production, right? And like going straight for science victory or something like that can win him the game.
Interesting. So we have a re-lobby coming up.
Yeah.
Is that due to instability or something?
No, it's because I don't remember why Khmer dropped, right? Maybe, sometimes it happens in multiplayer, your hotkeys break and he needs to rejoin. And the thing, when he rejoins, he kind of is desynced. And then he basically kind of reloads every few turns.
Okay,
so I gotcha. So what we need to do is we need to put up a new lobby and everyone rejoins. And since everyone loads it at the same time, it kind of resyncs everyone.
Okay, that's perfect. It's a perfect natural time to speculate.
Yeah, it also what is it? Allows people to take a break or something. Like people usually use it as an official break.
Absolutely. If you're watching at home, go get your Twinkies and coffee.
I don't know if I need to post. I guess they should be able to join off my profile.
Check.
Wait, did you say something, Courtney?
Jack, what if I told you that we didn't get a single guess right?
I didn't get a single guess right in the previous blind FFA. I like every single, like half of the players I named were not even in the game.
You just straight up named like players who weren't playing?
No. You know how they did? There was 2 semifinals, right? Like at the same time, there is 2 games, and then there was 8 men, right? And the top 4 from each went into this game, and we didn't even know which players were playing in each of the semifinal. So I kinda, I had an idea. I mean, I have a list of 16 players, but I only have 8 in my lobby, and I need to guess who is who. But like, I might guess who is that, but he's not even in my lobby. He's in a different lobby.
Makes sense.
So a lot of players I guessed end up not even being in my lobby. Okay, it looks like everyone loaded in. Wait, I better back.
How are you feeling about the game right now, Cordy, if you're there?
It's a little bit sad, the triangle on the right side. There could be a little bit more action over there, I think. It would be healthy.
Yeah, I think the triangle on the right side, it's a little bit too friendly, You want to see a little bit more war in your games, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like two people that should be competing are allied with each other, and then another guy whose only real hope is to attack someone, which is Dino, kind of.
Yeah.
It's just allied with both.
It's like, you ever play like Monopoly with like some of your friends, and then two people are like working together, and it's like, God damn it, guys, you need to be like competing. You're ruining the game for everyone else.
I mean, that's pretty much what they're doing there.
But hey, from their perspective, that's the best way to get a win. So
I mean, it's the best way to get to this position that they're in right now, for sure.
Yeah, there is no way it's not gonna go without backstabbing. I think Matt and Maya will have to go to war.
Here's the thing, though. Who pulls the trigger first? Who is the first one to break the armistice?
Exactly. Who gets the timing?
I think like the guy who's gonna be behind will be more desperate to obviously start the war, right? Like they're both probably looking at each other, right, and then like evaluating like who is gonna benefit more, right? Like, because if I'm ahead, right, like if I know I'm gonna win before my neighbor does, right, I don't want to be the one going to war. I'm fine staying peaceful, right? So the one who thinks he's not winning this is gonna be the one declaring.
I feel like that puts you in kind of like a weird situation where if you're ahead, you're like, the other guy's going to attack me. I'm going to attack first.
I mean, look at this. Like, it's definitely going to break on the turn they renew alliance, right? Like, so basically every 20 turns, they both kind of expecting the war might start because you cannot declare during the alliance. So like, it's going to happen when one of them says, we're not renewing. Or like after 20 turns or not.
Interesting. So that is almost like a moment of tension, right? That alliance or friendship, it goes away, and then all of a sudden it's like renew, and if the other player doesn't renew, war is coming.
I was thinking, how come we didn't see like any war save in this like in the drafts, and then I realized there is Civfr, and I'm just like thinking, if I'm playing a FFA tournament game, right, and I spawn next to Civfr, like what is going through my head, right? Like the only thing I can think of is the guy who is next to me saying we're both going down, right? Like none of us are winning or something like along those lines.
True.
Because Civfr is definitely not the civ that's gonna go to Science Victory, right? Like, he definitely wants to kill you.
No, for sure. I feel like City is a civ that scales off of murder. Like, you have to just get out there and start killing.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like in FFA tournament, you would assume everyone is going to try to go for a victory condition, but like picking a war civ, it sort of kind of indicates, I'm just going to grief my neighbor in a tournament game.
But then again, it could be
you just like load in, you spawn next to him, and he like straight up says, "We are both losing it. You know, none of us are winning it." And you just give up your hope on winning.
Although I don't think Scythia has griefed anyone this game, which is kind of makes the game a little bit more interesting because the SimCity civs.
I mean, the thing is, he spawns next to Gorgon, which is probably the worst matchup you can ask for, right? Like,
yeah,
Sakas are horrible against hoplites because hoplites actually get +10 against Sakas, since Sakas are considered cavalry.
Yeah,
even though they're ranged.
I don't even think Sakas are very good. I would rather just build horsemen.
Sakas in BBG a bit changed, so you don't get 2 horsemen as Civfr, but Sakas are 2 range.
Ooh, I feel like that's a good trade actually.
Yeah, that's a good trade because they're better than Archer. They're basically like what a classical Kazakh.
Yeah,
and they benefit from a general, which obviously makes them quite strong. What are their stats?
They're probably like 25, 15 or something.
Yeah, okay, so they have 5 extra melee above Archer, right? And they have the same range strength, but they benefit from a general. And they have extra movement, so you cannot really run away from them, and they cannot go up the hill and shoot. So that's actually makes them pretty good.
Yeah, this just makes them like an insanely good high-speed archer. Like, I don't think you can really hold against these without crossbows.
You usually can't. Like, if Civfr has a general, you don't, you just probably die most of the times in our version.
Did any of you guys play on launch when you could play a Scythia and like buy units for cheaper than you could sell them for when you deleted them?
Oh yeah.
You could get double
you could delete
horsemen.
the horseman and just get another one, right?
Yeah, you would get like 500 gold a turn per city for making horsemen. It was crazy.
I'm actually surprised Firaxis never nerfed Civfr, considering how absurd it was. I mean, how absurd it is still.
Well, I mean, like, most people play single player, and having really, really strong saves in single player is fun, right? Whereas in multiplayer, you want balance.
I understand. I understand. They just want, like, it's not more about the balance, but like the fact they want to, like, to have extremely cool bonus that is fun to play around, right? But like in multiplayer, just having somebody with twice more horses than you on top of a combat bonus.
Yep.
Yeah, that is not a pleasant experience.
No, it's one of the big reasons I avoid a lot of multiplayer around like the first couple of years of the game is because like some dude would just pick Sumeria and like make 5 war cards and just kill everyone.
That sounds familiar.
That's actually what happened when I played my last game. The guy just like spammed war cards at me.
Yeah, never a fun thing to run into.
In Naval Civ, when you spawn next to you, just know your game is ruined.
Yep. I feel like Scythia, Sumeria, maybe Zulu.
I mean, just like as soon as the guy picks something like Mongol, Brazil, Sumeria, France, Mapuche, you just know the guy is here to to ruin your game.
So how is
Macedon as well?
How is the SimCity looking for these guys out in the east? We know Khmer is fat. I think he's building Hermitage as well.
Yeah,
he's got
Hermitage.
So that looks potentially he's still pushing for that culture victory. He's also getting his spies out. Is he going for neighborhoods? What is happening?
I don't know why he's going for neighborhoods. I think it's for the boost. I'm trying to think. Is it radio boost or what is it? No, the radio is in national park. There was some boost. Quiet neighborhoods. I don't remember which one.
I thought it was like
conservation.
Ooh, that would make sense if he wanted, because I think the tech after conservation gives you great work tourism, right? Cultural heritage.
Yeah, cultural heritage. He's going for Cold War. To be honest, I feel like with Bologna, since it gives extra musician per amphitheater, you can maybe even get cultural victory. Wait, let me check. Who got the first musician? So by the way, the great works of art and music are buffed in the mod. They're much stronger. So like the overall there is like a lot more tourism in the BBG. So like music's, I think 8 tourism instead of 4, right, per piece. I think art is doubled in tourism as well. The computers and environmentalism are 50% instead of 25. And overall, the cost of a single tourist is reduced by 25%. So it's much easier to get tourists, and there is a lot more tourism overall you can get. Just because naturally you can't, like, people are not going to give you open borders and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So there naturally should be the tourism on a great work should be much stronger just to stay competitive in a multiplayer.
No, that absolutely makes sense. Like if it's, open borders is one of those key bonuses that you need to actually like win the game. So like if that's taken away because you're playing against real people who make different decisions, it makes sense to make that a little bit easier.
Yeah, the trade routes, obviously people gonna deny you trade routes, open borders. People who are competing against you, who want to stop culture, are gonna actively project to deny you great people, right? To make them inflate in price, as well as get their culture up to make sure you're slower on culture victory. They're gonna obviously try to kill you, while also people not gonna let you rock band them and stuff like that. So yeah, there's like it's much harder to win. So we had to really buff up the numbers in the mod to make up for that.
No, that makes sense, and I think it's a pretty reasonable thing to do, and probably positive for the game overall that like more victory directions are viable.
Yeah, overall, like I think the only like unviable is religious, because like nobody really has an idea how to buff it. We tried to remove condemn mechanic in the BBG, and it was like 8 to play. It was not fun. It was like it was not fun. Like when you like trying to war a religious safe, and the guy just has a missionary which you can't do anything against. Right? Like he's just like scouting and running around, or just spreading crusade, and so like nobody has an idea how to make religious victory viable without making it
painful
nightmare.
What do you think, Cordy? Do you think you could fix religious victories? I'm going to take this as a no. Is he still here?
Maybe he went somewhere to maybe grab a drink or something.
That makes sense. Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like there's been a lot of things tried to fix religious victory, but I think it really does feel like religious victory is kind of a meme, and it needs to be changed, like fundamentally.
It's just the problem with it is like it feels like a weaker version of domination, because in a multiplayer, right, if you're converting me and I don't want it, I just declare and pillage all your missionaries, right?
Yeah.
So you have to bring an army to then forcefully convert me. So it kind of makes like, but if you can bring and kill me, you might as well win domination, which makes no sense to go for religious victory then.
Yeah, like why wouldn't you just kill me? And it also feels like religion is also just kind of a weaker culture victory, because your faith is almost better spent getting tourism.
There is also a problem, like, religious victory requires you to actively walk to another guy. So it just makes it not scale with a player count, right? Because, like, let's say if there is one player in the duel, it's easier to do than for converting 9 players, because, like, I just need to do the same task, but 9 times, right?
Yeah.
And then converting every single player is as tough as converting one in a duel. So it's literally 9 times harder. But in duel, people actually choose a religious victory. They go something like find a religion, build Stonehenge, get Apostle, take Exodius, Zen, I think Zen meditation, or I don't remember. No, the Zeal, the one that removes movement penalty for terrain. And they just first move, last move Apostle and kill your religion.
Ooh.
Or like convert you. So that there is the religious victory is only viable as what as the cheese in duel, or if you play Basil, you can win religion, but again through domination.
Yeah, like you may as well just kill people,
Yeah, I mean basically religious victory is kind of only viable on Basil in multiplayer, realistically, just because you kill units and you convert, so you can kind of win it, but it still kind of looks like domination.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe someday we'll figure out the religion victory thing. How like Rome still clinging. Still clinging.
Oh dude, I would really be upset if that bomber died. Level 3, that's extremely tough to get.
I think Rome's going to kill it. Look, he'll throw that pikeman after it.
I mean, we can see, you know, maybe Gandhi will shift enter. You're familiar with shift enter, right? Like how people use it in multiplayer.
Is it basically you queue up a move, and then you shift enter, and then do the move?
Yeah. So like, for example, this unit is out of movement, right? I would like queue it, let's say, on this heel, and during turn transition, I spam shift enter, which forcefully ends the turns, and then all the units move, right? And in the order, like to try to complete it. And the thing that happens is shift enter loads before anyone can physically click on your unit. So you always gonna be, it kind of loads mid-term. So you're gonna beat anyone with a first move on it. So if you need to save a unit, you can shift enter to like save it. So look, right now, he's gonna be queuing this bombard on the horse, and at the end of a turn, you will see like his end will turn because he will like shift enter obviously ends the turn. He's gonna try to save it.
Interesting.
But it obviously doesn't work in single player because, like in single player, you just keep a turn if you do that.
You goodbye. See ya. There's your turn gone.
Yeah, as you can see, he ended the turn, right? He ended the turn because his portrait went up. He beat the guy who was trying to first move him.
Wow, that is a powerful technique. That is like some Civ 6, like Bushido, right? The way of the blade. You shift enter, move your units. That's incredible because you could probably move like an entire army using that too.
Yeah, you know, that's what I was telling when Rome had a lot of archer here. Another thing you can do in multiplayer is like, for example, all these units are sitting here, right? You can like tell them to do a move they cannot complete the turn. And then on the next turn, you don't end your turn, and it like forcefully ends in the last second, and like all your units last move into his territory before he can react at the last possible second. Ooh. So like I can queue, like let's say 6 or 7 horsemen to go inside his territory, right? And it's gonna do at the last second of the turn, and he has no time to react, and it's just like all inside his territory. And at the start of the turn, I start
pillaging.
Yeah, pillaging, attacking him and stuff like that.
That's crazy. So there is like some really advanced micro strategies that I guess are completely irrelevant in single player. Because again, I'm a primarily single player kind of guy. I don't play too much multiplayer. I want to get into multiplayer. Jack, maybe you'll coach me someday. Maybe we'll see. But that's really, really cool. I like that there are these high level advanced maneuvers that players can do. That's really, really cool.
I guess we can organize that.
Maybe I'll play some games on my own first, get killed a few times, just so I gotta take my licks.
Just don't tell anyone you're a new guy.
Oh, I'm gonna go into games and be like, hey guys, I've never played multiplayer before. I just got this game.
I think you might have more fun if you start by playing teamers and people can tell you what to do.
I think I would actually really enjoy teamer games. I think I'd like to start doing some teamers. That would be fun.
There's some like noob-friendly stuff on Civfr happening pretty regularly.
With the Gen guys still doing that?
I think Gen's fell apart.
I don't think they've played since I started playing, which was like 2.5 years ago now.
Yeah, I played a couple games with those guys way back. I was actually thinking it would be fun to like get my community together and do like teamers and commentate like really bad players doing teamers, just seeing the wild stuff they do, like Bronze League heroes.
I don't actually remember what happened to Jan, but I think they fell apart or a long time ago. I think they lasted like maybe a few months, no? They had some kind of drama in between them, and then
well, they were a good community from what I remember, and I enjoyed playing with them. But I think it is time for Rome to die, guys. What do you think?
Yeah, I think he overstayed here in the game. It's time to go.
Yeah, I don't think Gandhi Senpai will be Yamateing anytime soon. I think he's going all the way.
I think to be honest, Rome really wants to go out already, no?
I mean,
it's not the most pleasant experience to sit here and get smacked by more advanced units with a crusade on top of it.
See, I'm the kind of player who I would love to be in Rome's position because I know that the Gandhi player is just really pissed off at me. He's like, please just die. Why are you still alive?
Oh, by the way, rock bands.
Ooh. Now, Dido can declare war and kill these, can't she?
But I think they're ally, and why would Dido do it, right? Like, look at the stats. Like, 50% more science, triple the culture. Not even talking about faith. And even Khmer is even ahead in gold-wise, like, and the production. It's just like, Khmer is ahead in everything. If anything, it looks like that is gonna help him.
Yeah. Also,
look at this. He's building entertainment complex. I think that's for a for a rock bands or something.
why is he helping?
I think he decided that his game is over too, and he just like
This is some high level feeding. Now,
oh, look at this. Look at the. Okay, he's gonna spam plates, and I think we're gonna see. Dude, the question is, who is he spamming planes? He's gonna defend Khmer or he's gonna attack Khmer? This is one thing I don't know.
I don't know, but I mean, I see those research labs are coming out now as well, and his science is already insane. If you were the Maya here, would you try to defend against the Khmer or would you try to attack? Like, what would be your play?
Make nukes and see where it goes.
Yeah.
It looks like Khmer has two paid actors on the sides, like one is spamming entertainment, another one is protecting, just like making sure that he wins for sure.
Paid actors.
Can we do a uranium check on Khmer? Because I know Maya has 2 actually.
Okay, no, Maya I think has 3, but
3 even, okay.
Let's see. Sadly, we cannot use the search function. If it's under the districts, we will never know.
It would be really, really cool if you could get like a observer lens mod where you can like tap a thing and see all strategics.
I mean, it's just like the spectator mode breaks with like a search function because the spectator mode is like meant to prevent you first meeting stuff, and it does it by a sort of covering the map, because otherwise it's gonna be harder for play. Like the spectator will interfere with the game. He will be first meeting the wonders, so last score. He will be first meeting the city states and everything like that. So that's why I suppose the search function doesn't work with spectator.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense why it doesn't work.
It actually looks like Maya is gonna be defending Khmer instead of attacking him.
Defending the rock bands, maybe.
Yeah.
Let me ask this question: why would players make this decision to protect the Khmer? Like, why? Surely you want to come first, right?
Big fans. Oh, look at this! He has a research lab, which is basically the same as having a broadcast centers and a theater. So he's getting a lot of tourism, and he has a campus promotion.
Ooh.
I swear, if there was a single guy on this right side of the continent that just decided to go tanks first instead of industrialization, he would have
he would wipe out everyone.
Yeah, because nobody was prepared for a war at all over here. They all just went super greed, and like the people demand tanks, guys. Where are our tanks?
Yes, what 2 campuses, theater. Which one is this? A harbor one, and this one is a distance one. So it spreads tourism to both Dido and Maya. Extra movement. I suppose there was no better promotions, and the campuses. Overall, pretty good promotions for the most part. I think he had the gold one, but I think he probably lost it already. Or did I miss it? No, I think he lost it.
I mean, if his luck is anything like my luck, every single time I use a rock band, it has a 90% chance of dying immediately. The old Firaxis percentage chance, right? 90% chance to hit, still miss.
I'm looking at this. Maybe Maya is actually not a paid actor. Look what he's doing. So he's putting horsemen on the tiles so the rock bands cannot play on them.
That is a 5-head move, and that's because horsemen are really cheap. They don't cost you anything, and if a unit's standing on a tile, you can't put a rock band on it.
Yeah.
So maybe these biplanes are going to be upgraded into fighters and start killing the Khmer.
We just saw 2 rock bands die. Wait, that's yeah, that's Rome.
Rest in peace, Rome. Salutes in chat. F's in chat for Rome.
So less and less players, you know, in the game, so it makes culture victory harder and harder. But I don't think that's actually going to be the victory condition. I feel like Khmer will try to go for science victory. Yeah, look at this. He's clearly been skirmishers just to block the tiles. But little does he know, there is like no reason to do it anymore. Like the rock bands run out. Like, yeah, I mean, he has like one rock band.
And so, why would he do that? Why is he transitioning to science? Sorry.
I don't think he can win because there is less players in the game. You know, like I said, remember the tourist cost, like how much tourism you need to get that one tourist, it based on the amount of players at the start of the game. So as the players die out,
it gets
the
harder.
cost. Yeah, the cost does not get adjusted, right?
Yes.
They cost the exact amount of tourism, but there is less players, so there is like kind of less guys you can generate tourists from.
Yeah, it's basically higher. Like if there's like 5 people in the game and one of them die, that's like losing 20% of your tourism per turn.
Yeah.
2 people dead, 1 guy with 505 culture, probably going fascism as well, so extra hard.
Yeah, also fascism, since there is different government, also affects the, you know, like, there's going to be a penalty for having different governments. So.
I'm almost convinced that those rock bands were actually a waste of faith.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth. I think he should have seen that. To be honest, the only thing he could be aiming for is, you know, maybe high roll a level 2, level 3, and then you get a gold promotion, and it can really like get you like 30k gold, and it pays off for itself. But that's pretty unlikely. But he's buying. I mean, he's still hoping.
I mean, he seems to be huffing some hopium right now, and I feel like it's my kind of play. Just get as many rock bands as possible, try to high roll it, and then it doesn't work out, and I just alt F4 and cry myself to sleep that night.
One good thing for him is he seems to be ahead science-wise, right? He's like, oh no, I mean, I guess they're equal signs, right? But there is definitely going to be war here.
If this game goes to GDS, he will have a card for it.
I mean, the thing, you know, another thing with having a higher culture is he can go to fascism, get a fascist legacy, and then transition into democracy to get a +5 from democracy on defense. And he effectively has +10 against the guy who's behind in culture.
Oh, that's true. He'd be unstoppable, right?
Yeah. I mean, at least on defense, it's going to be impossible to kill him. Dido is projected for scientist. Does it mean we're going to see Einstein there? I think that's what he's aiming for. Look at this. He also like passed a Nobel to Khmer. So I think Khmer is probably going to take it, especially if you're pursuing a culture victory. You kind of want Naval because it works on 3 great people types you want, right? So it's like 3 times more efficient.
Yeah, I still think even if it's being 3 times as efficient, I still feel like Alfred Nobel just isn't very good.
I mean, you know, like if you're going to be taking a lot of, I mean, it's not like obviously as good as Einstein, but like you don't really need science when you're going for culture victory, so you're pretty content with like 300 science, 400, and Khmer already has 586. So it depends. If he passes Naval, it means he doesn't really believe in culture victory, and he's already aiming to go for the science one. If he's actually pursuing culture, he will pick Naval, I think.
If it comes to all-out war between Maya and Khmer, I think maybe there's a chance for Dido to actually win the game.
Wait, but Dido is so behind, no? 293 science.
He's just finishing chemistry now. But yeah, he's really behind for now.
I mean, let's see at the technologies. I mean, I guess if it's gonna be a full-out war, right, he can win. But like, you know, let's say Khmer prevails in this war. What's stopping him from just like rolling Dido right after it? Dido is gonna get nukes and try to nuke him.
Maybe.
How's the score ranking right now, by the way? There's a few stats we haven't checked in a while.
So Khmer is first, Civfr is second, Gandhi is third, Gorgo. to be honest, what can be a deciding factor is, even though the west side is more rural, there can be a deciding factor. Like, for example, Gorgo decides to just attack, right? The Maya.
That's right, because is your position in the free for all dictated based on your score, right?
Yeah.
Actually, why are there so many skirmishes? Actually,
it's a lot. It's a lot of skirmishes.
It's more than to just block tiles now, is it? It is on beta. Is it actually just backup push now? Is that
but I mean, okay, in the beta, like mod, they buffed spec house by I think 10 strength, but it's still 65 and 75. It's pretty shit, no?
I mean, if you start just pillaging with them like crazy.
What, he just para drops inside the land of Khmer and just pillages all his tiles.
Yeah, you just start pillaging everything.
That will be the biggest troll move I think I've ever seen. Just like para drop on every single mine.
Every single tile.
that would be the dumbest thing ever. I mean, I think like something like Civfr can actually be a game decider. Like, look at this. He doesn't have science to win a science victory, but what he can do, sneak in through privateers, like come in, nuke, nuke there, boom, game is not gonna end anytime soon. And then, as you can see, the organizers perhaps made a mistake by limiting the game to turn 140. People might realize that if it's a nuking game, turn 140 is actually the best victory condition as a score.
Yeah, true.
I mean, Civfr won't have fascism for forever.
What's their culture at? They're on mass meat. They're on mobilization.
153. He has more science than Gandhi. Actually, what's important is who is going to get an industrial general, which obviously works on modern units. So let's check that. Was there any generals taken? This is Renaissance and industrial. So there is 4 generals in industrial era, the one that works on tanks, artillery. So Khmer is probably going to get it. I assume Gandhi, Greece, Civfr might have to work for it. And Maya not generating any general points. Maya is not going to have a general.
And like not having a general is like a huge downside, right? It's pretty impossible to conduct war.
I mean, look at this. Like, how can Maya actually punish Khmer? Khmer has Defender of Faith, so not +5 but +3, right? He's gonna have, I suppose, a fascism legacy. Is he going for it? No, he actually skipped fascism. He went to democracy. Oh wait, did he build National History Museum? Ooh, that's a greedy play.
I feel like even if you're going for culture victory, those 4 slots aren't worth it, are they?
I mean, for music, don't forget that music is kind of buffed in the mod. So like overall, having more music slots, and if you're gonna be projecting for a lot of musicians, like those slots can make a difference.
Oh, really? How are great works of music changed?
I mean, they're double the tourism base, and obviously there is still a card to triple it, right? So, music in the base game is like 4 tourism, right? But we decided it's kind of too weak, so we made it 8. So it's 8, and then it gets tripled by the card, right? In the space race, so it's 24, and then it gets doubled again by computers, environmentalism. So it's like 50 tourism per piece, and the musician have 2, so it's like 100 tourism for a musician. So like 4 slots is like 200 tourism, which is not that bad.
That is pretty damn spicy, actually.
And also, we moved the promotion from Pingala, I think it's called Curator, to Moksha.
Yeah.
Which gives double tourism from Great Works. So again, stacking all the music in one city and then taking a promotion, a lot of tourism again.
Like that seems like I feel like stacking modifiers is one of the most powerful things to do here in Civ.
Statue of Liberty for Gorgo.
For Gorgo? Oh my god, is he gonna be that kind of player? The red. The Diplo victory red.
I mean, I think it's a pretty reasonable thing to attempt here. We're getting into the late game. People are trying to figure things
out
out.
of 20, I don't know.
I mean, the thing is, does he have enough stats to get the future era? By turn 140, he can actually get both future era points, right? So we're talking about what? 4 plus 4 plus 2, that's 10. So he needs to somehow find 10 points in 3 congresses. That's actually quite realistic, no?
Yeah.
He just needs to... But I think he's going to get downvoted. But at the same time, if these guys max out on like a call units, like, and they're already building research labs, their favor is going to be almost non-existent, right? They're already like, this guy has 18 favor and probably negative. Khmer is probably negative as well, so maybe he will be able to do it. War Department on Gorgo, so Gorgo chose the victory condition.
True.
Military Academy is going up, pretty nice. Let's see again. Did anyone took a general? Not yet.
It can't be long before a general appears, and it looks like Khmer are now going for biplanes themselves.
No, Khmer has 30 points. Like in 2 turns, he takes first. The question is, I think maybe he wants to run a few projects, maybe to deny an extra general, as there is 4. I mean, I guess he doesn't need to deny. Maya is not getting it, no matter what. Also, look at this. He has a lot of merchant points. He probably wants to get the Intel merchant, the one that gives diplomatic visibility. That's another +3.
Ooh, that is I'm a big fan of the intelligence merchant. Is it Mary Goddard or something?
It's modern era. It's like, I think it's 800. It's gonna be in this one, so it's gonna be after Rockefeller. And actually, wait. Since the era is gonna change, if they like take this one in
next one is cheap.
Yeah, next one is gonna be cheaper because it's gonna be era switch, so it's gonna be 425. So a lot of people will be able to actually contest it.
Yeah, personally, when the great people get cheaper, that's like when I lose all of my great people playing single player because the AI just takes like 4 of them. Yeah, and I cry every single time.
I don't understand what is this. What they're saying. GDR. I understand. I understand GDR inside of it. Ooh, by the way, in the mod, we also buffed GDR a little bit because they kind of underwhelming in the base game. Like, even modern armies kind of bonk them in the numbers. So, like, 140 strength GDR.
That's like a one-shotting every city thing here. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, a modern armor army is like, what, 95 plus 17, and then you can get a general and stuff like that. Actually, does the general work on giant death robots? I don't know.
I don't think so.
No,
actually.
no. If you have modern armor strength cities, you need 2 shots with GDR and then another melee attack to attack a city.
But do you know if the general works on them? I mean, I know that Colombian ones works, but...
What? Colombian general works on GDR?
Yeah.
Actually.
Ooh.
Yeah. I had a game where somebody, I think it was Civfr, he pushed me. No, not me, he pushed somebody with Colombian Commandante and the GDRs.
How long ago was that?
I don't remember. I mean, it's not like anything changed for Colombia.
No.
I mean, the generals are just universal to all the units.
That's funny.
Oh, I get in translation. Apparently, the conditions is no attacking, but no rock band saver.
But that's what they agreed upon.
Yeah, that okay.
It looks like they agreed. I don't know why would Khmer reject it. Since he literally have another guy who is accepting everyone.
Yep.
In fact, not only accepting, he's just like building the stadiums for him to play on.
Is he wonder spamming for score?
Why would you play for second place, actually? Like, what's the point in here?
I don't know. Pay doctor. By the way, apparently I got told that GDR in French means rock bands, not giant death robots. Not sure how it like turns one to another, but GDR means group the rock.
Yeah, so
okay.
it seems like he's saying, I will not attack you if you don't put rock bands in me. I think that's what we agreed, right?
I mean, I think it's fine, right? But does he actually like look at? I think it's a lie. I think he's
laughing at the skirmishes. I'm sorry.
I feel like he's lying. I'm looking at this like there is no way he just building a military for nothing. I feel like it's like we're good, and then backstab.
I think he's worried about Gorgo, but yeah, might be.
I mean, if he is worried about Gorgo, why is he building bombers? Not the fighters, right? But bombers.
Maybe he wants to kill Gorgo to make it easier for Culture Run.
Yeah.
Big teamwork.
Capture his cities, take the great works, send to Khmer, right?
Maybe no one told him that it was FFA, not TMS, huh?
It is looking like it's East versus West right now.
Jack, maybe tell him. Hello?
Maybe they already split it, before the game. Under the table agreement.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This seems kind of boring now if they actually are just gonna piece.
I don't really think they're gonna piece. I think it's like a lie.
Yeah, I mean, he's pre-building cavalry. Is he going for like a helicopter? Wait, what?
Helicopter and paradrop.
Yeah, helicopter. What is this craziness?
Oh, dude. What if he tries to cheese him with what's the name? The advanced bombers and helicopters to take the cities.
Oh, if he uses jet bombers and helicopters?
Yeah.
That would be really weird.
Because the thing with bombers is they're better on Maya due to the fact that you're like the place where you're shooting from is what defines the bonus. So technically, bombers will be getting the bonus of Maya, the combat one.
Oh, really? So they'll have that +5 combat strength, I think it is?
Yeah, +3 in the mod, but yeah, they will get it.
Yeah, +3 is. I mean, +3 is still +3. That can be the difference between three-shotting and four-shotting a city.
I mean, that's why like all the bonuses, like for example, fascism and democracy one, the card the +5 also works on the bombers because it's in your land, so right, like it and the planes kind of shoot from inside your land into the enemy.
Yeah, because that's based on where you're standing.
That's why if you're like going for extremely late game, as like let's say for example Arabia, so like a high science safe, you kind of want to take defender, because defender obviously is again in your territory, so it works on planes. Oh, but wait, Statue of Liberty on Dido.
Ooh.
We didn't see that one. And Gorga abandoned that plan, by the way.
She must have spotted it and realized that it wasn't a goer.
Oh wait, he did. There's a hoplite here.
That's disappointing. Also, I like how part of the construction animation for the Statue of Liberty is it rusting from its original bronze color.
He's building airports as well. In BBG, they give 2 aluminium per turn. Just like because we had a problem where in the base game, like a lot of multiplayer games, they decided, I have aluminium. I guess I kill my neighbor who doesn't have aluminium because we both rush bombers. So we kind of made most of the late game strategics be produced by late game buildings.
That just seems logical to me, that you'd make the game a little bit more balanced. I mean, you still have to build things to get them, right? So it still costs you something rather than just like rolling a dice.
It makes it a bit more consistent. So like if you played well, if you pre-build everything, you can still perform. Because before, right, like, you know, I have no aluminium, and it's like there was like games where just concede because no aluminium tile found in my land.
It's always good to just have something that you can do to like adapt.
Yeah,
absolutely.
But still nothing to generate uranium.
Nuclear power plants, they should give you uranium.
But they consume uranium. That doesn't make sense. They consume it, so they're gonna be producing what they consume.
I mean, it's not even about making sense. I mean, it kind of does in a way, right?
Yeah, but there is like the only thing that can realistically produce is a spaceport, right? Uranium. There is like no other late game buildings. Super late game.
That doesn't make sense.
Okay, what about a research lab produce uranium after specific technology unlocked? I mean, it makes the most sense, no? Like, what else? Where else can you put it? There is like only research labs.
It seems way too convenient, though, no?
Yeah, it's too convenient. I think it's too convenient.
I mean,
maybe
nuclear power sense would kind of make sense, maybe a little bit, but then it doesn't like make sense in game because it would actually just use the uranium, and maybe you don't even have any then, even if you build it.
No, there was a suggestion by Ruckus a long time ago that tier 3 building should give uranium static, like War Department, National History Museum, and Royal Society.
That's also like convenient, no?
But like it means you have to mix a high science with high culture, no, to achieve it.
I guess.
Which is obviously you have to do, but like it also limits the amount of uranium, because like imagine if you can get infinite uranium as like on a Civ who has naturally high production, like Gal or Germany, and you just like what one turn in nukes in all your cities, and like it's endless endless shower of nukes on somebody's face.
I like the spaceport idea. You add in a project, asteroid mining. You bring back a uranium asteroid. It has like, when you do the project, it has a chance of like dropping a meteor on the planet, but you get uranium every time you do it.
That's fine.
Wait,
what about the meteor?
Oh wait, what about the meteor turn 1 gives you uranium? You know, like you need to save up.
I think, man, there should be a project. Holy shit, guys, I'm having a brainwave. There should be a third, like, you know, you have like regular nukes and then you have thermo nukes. The next level up should be like the meteor drop. You can send out spaceships to tow a meteor and like drop it on your opponent's empire.
Just take it out of the apocalypse matter, what?
Hell yeah, dude. That would be awesome. Who's with me? Who wants the meteor implemented?
I feel like people already give up as soon as the first nuke drops on them. I think I'm not sure what's gonna happen to them as soon as the meteor drops. Like you know, there is nothing. How do you call it? More triggering when somebody is just nuking you nonstop. It's like you know, your cities can't build anything. All your tiles are pillaged. Your whole army is dead. Like, just get me out of here, please.
You know what else? I don't know if you guys ever played Supreme Commander. You should have like world-reaching artillery with like 40 range. You fire like one giant shell every like 10 turns, and it just like obliterates a city.
Look at this, by the way, guys.
I don't know how you would balance that.
By the way, guys, Mer is actually pursuing cultural victory. Oh wait, he is not that. I mean, I guess he used all his rock bands, so that's like that's like what his rock bands achieved, and there is not going to be kind of more, if it makes sense, because they're just ridiculously costly now. They scale too fast. How much culture does Gorogo have? 500.
That feels like enough to defend, right? With 2 dead players?
Should be. Dude, I'm actually looking at this. Look at how rough of the start Gandhi had, and he's sort of back in the game. I mean, like, obviously he's not like contesting first or even second, probably not even third, but like he has a stat.
I super agree. I'm super impressed with how Gandhi has managed to pull back from this game, especially getting like ganked by Kree, pulling that back into a win, and then also avoiding a war from Rome and then turning it around and conquering Rome. He's had a rough game, but man, is he in a great position like for that rough game.
I wonder what kind of player could pull this off. Right, check.
Hazagi, man, Hazagi. Look at this. So he can no longer, how would you call it, win the game, but he can still be a griefer. He can still ruin somebody's game, and that's what matters more, right?
Absolutely.
Wait, look at this. Look at this. I think, yeah, from enemies to big friends.
Oh.
Wait, what? They're pissed. Or what?
Yeah, they're just pissed. I mean, he abandoned. I mean, I think it makes sense for both of them, right?
But what is Civfr gonna do now?
I think it's East versus West.
I mean, I guess there's only 300 militaries go anyways.
I think we're gonna see a fireworks. That's what I'm predicting. Though, realistically, I think Dido should be able to protect the coast. Rajendra, right? Dido bonus. So maybe Venetian is there. So should be able to... Or is it Venetian? No, it's water.
Oh.
And this is a water. Wait, what about Venetian? No?
Wait, he built the Wonder. The other one.
Wait, wait, what is this?
Torre de Belim, I think. Mm-hmm. No, yeah?
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
But is he even on a con split?
That is the con split right there, yeah.
But you know what's the problem with this Wonder? It gives you walls in all the cities, which is completely useless.
I think it makes your trade routes better or something, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think it gives 2 gold per luxury in the receiving city, but it's only like a city specific, so it forces you to send all the trades from a single city, which is...
It's that mercantilism in the culture tree, by the way.
Oh, yeah, it's a... which kind of sucks. Like, if it was global effect, I think we'll see a lot more play, but making it city specific is what is horrible.
I feel like because of its like whole continent thing, it should like trade routes between continents are better or something. I don't know.
Like a Spain bonus.
Yeah, because then it would be like Spain builds it or Portugal builds it. You got really cool trade routes. Right now, it just kind of feels... I don't know. That's my opinion.
Oh no, there was an explosion here.
Oh, a beautiful... You ever watch a popping? It's like a zit popped on his empire. Oh,
everything is burning.
You know what the worst part of this is? All of those buildings, they take a whole turn to repair.
Yeah, I know.
This is why when somebody runs a horseman in on like turn 80 and like pillages your industrial zone or something, you're like, why are you the way you are? Who are you? Why would you do this to me?
When your plaza get pillaged and like, and then, you know, especially when you play a tundra civ like Canada or Russia, and there is like a desert storm which like completely wipes out everything you built, and then like all your districts, and then you need like 4 turns to repair your holy site, 4 turns to repair plaza, campus, and then like you're like set 12 turns behind in every single city.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's the most painful thing ever. It's I did a griefing build one time where I just spammed, I think it was horsemen and coursers, and I ran over and pillaged my opponent's lands. I wasn't trying to win, I just pillaged all of his land. And he was basically out of the game for like 30 to 40 turns while he tried to fix his empire. He ended up winning though. Daltos brought it back. That wasn't like a serious...
Yeah, that's why people like to play Mapuche and hate to play against Mapuche as well. It's basically like a walking blizzard.
Yeah, the griefing. The griefing civ.
Like, I think Malons are responsible for the most rage quits in our league.
Oh,
it's like some people can't handle, like there was game I remember when the people, a guy rage quit because it was double production Congress. He has no units, he's like Macedon, and there is Malons on his borders. He's like, okay, I'm not playing this.
I do AU to B.
Yeah.
But I'm seeing Gorgo mass upgrade tanks here as we head into the next World Congress. Is that meaning she's just getting ready to defend, or is she getting ready to make something happen here?
I think if I had to guess, Gorgo, we're gonna be on the fence. I think we do still Tech Burst and I do Mars Colony. I think both of them are not gonna be used anytime soon.
Wait, what just happened? I clicked out of the Congress and now I can't vote anymore, but hello?
Oh, that bug has happened to me before, I think.
But like, you know what's the one? How is he gonna push into Maya? So there is an annoying thing where you cannot walk under the plane. So even though it's in the air, it sort of blocks the tile. It like prevents the unit from passing even underneath it.
Yeah, it's like the most effective wall in Civ 6 history is just having an airplane on a tile. Which means you have to have your own fighters to get rid of them, which is...
Yeah. Or just nuke him, but like I'm not sure how you nuke him when he's ahead.
Yeah, true. So I think this is for defense. Ooh, Manhattan Project on the way.
Are they gonna make it cheaper? Perhaps that's what the play is. Did he improve? Wait, let's uranium, but look at this railroad. He's trying to get to that. I think this infantry might be a problem. He will try to defend this uranium, but he needs to improve this uranium and that uranium. And I think there was another uranium somewhere.
I think he might have built a district on top of it, and he might be extracting it already.
Yeah, probably he did.
I remember he had 3.
I was definitely blocked. Check screenshots. This is what I saw after I clicked back into the Congress. Like, what the fuck?
The chosen operation is unavailable. I don't think it really changes anything.
Let's hope.
Okay, let's see what happened. Oh, guys. Minus 50 production towards this project. So this is slows down. The Warden is a bit weird, but it's the opposite of the melee units, because you see it says 100% production towards the units. It makes it faster towards the project, right? While the unit one Warden is like the cost. So it like
minus 50% cost.
Yeah, and this one is towards the project. So minus 50 towards the project means it's tougher to do. A lot of people always confuse it. It's like the most confused thing ever in Civfr. People always like, okay, so which one buffs and which one does? Every single Congress, every single time. So I don't think you will be able to build a nuke. Like, it's going to be 600 production to build one nuke. But I think what he can do at this point, he can go straight to thermonukes, because it has a different project.
That's true. Thermonukes are a different project, and they wouldn't be affected by that Congress, right?
Yeah. Oh, I don't like what he's... Wait, how much science does he have? He has 600. Is there no way to overflow the science to one-turn technology? So what you want to do in the late game is you want to be researching a cheaper technologies, kind of, so you overflow until you can one-turn a more expensive one.
Yeah, that makes sense, because it's all about tempo, right? You don't...
Yeah.
You want to have a big overflow so you can stack, and like take one tech per turn. Because if you're not doing it, your opponent is, and then you're losing.
Yeah, it's because like most of the times it's gonna come down. Like I said, the one tech a turn is a bigger limitation than actually the science cost in the later stages. So you can get your science up to 800, 900, and it's usually more than enough to one turn everything, because you're just going to be overflowing so much science over the like a bottom boosted technologies that you just go through the more expensive ones, unboosted ones.
For sure. We're seeing a lot of artillery guns come out, or anti-aircraft guns. We're seeing a lot of supply convoys. We're seeing a lot of tanks. Gorgo is pushing here, or at least going up to the border.
Let's see if there's a level 2 spy for... Yes, oh, he does have level 2 spy, so he gets 2 instances of intel bonus, right, instead of 1.
Which is a +6.
So it's +6, because Maya has a spy and Gorgo has a spy, but Gorgo has obviously +3. On top of its +5 bonus, 4, because of the fascism legacy, has 4 military slots. So in BBG you only get 4 military slots, and because he has Alhambra, so 5. I mean, sorry, in BBG it's like 4 cards for military slots, not the cards.
Yeah, because otherwise the wild cards are too good, right? You could just plug too many in.
I mean, it's just because Gorga has a extra wild card, and it's just like it has amazing seam, and then it plugs 10 red cards, and it's just like has one of the best combat bonus in the game. I think that's a bit too much.
Yeah, and honestly, it's not even that big of a nerf because it's still really good, right? It just kind of brings her back down a little bit.
No, Gorga is still top pick. We also removed Envoy from it, and it's still top picked.
We took away the Envoy, and it's still a top pick.
Yeah, I mean, we decided that it makes more sense because it kind of gives more identity to Pericles as a city-state control one, while Gorgo is more war-focused.
Yeah, that totally makes sense, and it's really interesting that it's one of the few civs where that has a dual leader, so you can play it in two different ways.
Oh, the planes give support bonus as well.
Yeah.
So you can basically have +4 support bonus by stacking a tank underneath the plane and the plane giving it.
That seems a little bit OP. I'm still hearing the rock bands popping off. I wonder how close Khmer is to winning.
Dude, he got level 3.
That's big.
You know what's unlucky? He didn't take the promotion. He didn't get a promotion for the gold. Which is probably the best thing you can get. What did you say?
I said he would be printing money right now because he has 900 album sales, which is a 9 times multiplier to his tourism generation.
Is Khmer just doing the all win con at once challenge or what, by the way?
The game is too easy. He's trying to win all at the same time, yeah.
Also nukes.
So, he nukes Dido after what he did as well.
I mean, I feel like if you have a civ that is this strong, you're in such a strong and dominant position, why don't you do a little bit of every victory condition so you have your options open? Like, if you can get away with it and you're still in first.
I mean, because if you go for all together, it means you're not really committing to one thing, so you're overall worse at what, let's say you're gonna be worse than science victory if you only can looking at science victory, but you're gonna be better overall, right? But
I mean, if you're in such a strong position like the Khmer is there a reason not to?
I mean, let's look at this. If you're running theater project, it means you're not, for example, running engineer and campus project, which could boost your the extra production towards space project, right? Or the one that instant completes the space project again. So,
I mean, you probably have 40 turns before maybe Civfr or Gandhi decides to maybe swim a nuke over as well. So you kind of want to win at some point.
Let's look at the tactory, actually. That can be a big deciding factor. Oh, wait, I can't click as a spectator to see if it No, it looks like you don't even need robotics unless the smart materials is here.
That would be unfortunate.
So, I mean, yeah, the best outcome is if you only need nanotechnology, which happens. The worst outcome if you need all 3.
Yeah.
Seems pretty good, though.
Yeah, it's not the worst, but the boost is going to be one of those, right? Be honest, wait, how many city-states he is controlling? Who is he? Francis. 1, 2. Only 2. I was thinking about him going for the social media card for extra science. Oh, wait. Oh, he has it already if it's in globalization. Let's check actually what he's running even. He's running the tourism card. Oh, that's another thing, right? If he's trying to go for, how would you call it, a culture victory, he's also running the tourism cards instead of running a science card. Something like, what is it?
Rationalism and
Science Foundation. Science Foundation and stuff like that, yeah. Even Trade Confederation, something like that. So just, because, I mean, it still could be a little more science, no?
I don't think Trade Configuration would be
Trade Confederation. The Trade Confederation, one of the best cards. As a market enjoyer.
14 pop cap, not commercial or harbor.
I gotta agree. I like Trade Confederation and the late game version of it.
It's a good card if you have more than 2 traders.
True.
Okay, oh wait, Gorgo is breaking in.
The planes defense. I mean, what can he do? He can pillage other tiles, but then what?
Oh, whoa, dude! He can make he can't make a tunnel inside the territory, right? No way. Dude.
Oh my God,
what is he doing?
that?
He needs to step on airport. What?
Is he not pillaging
He just kills everything by stepping on airport. Dude, how does he not realize that? Wait, what?
What?
He just literally kills all three if he steps on it and pillages it.
I mean, you can still move.
I mean,
them
you
out.
don't even need to pillage. You actually need to just end the turn on the airport. It kills all three planes.
Yeah.
It actually kills all three fighters here, which blocking him.
Does he just not? Did he just not see it? Is he?
Is there a plane on the airport?
Does he have eyes? Does he have hands?
No. Check. There's a plane on the airport. You can't see it, but
Oh.
you see the two planes hovering around.
Oh, dude, cheeser.
Absolute
cheeser. Actually.
That's actually disgusting.
Thank you, chat.
This dude is hacking. The tournament is declared invalid. There's a hacker on the team. I'm calling it now.
That's actually so nasty.
What is nasty? That he placed the plane on this airport? I mean,
that's
normal, no?
I mean, you're just like, what is this? You're just like, I mean...
Wait. That's what you do. Hello?
Okay, the game is breaking. This is what happens. Like,
oh my God! What?
It's the Aurora Borealis at this time of this year.
it happens in the later stages of the game. There is like something wrong. It like starts really breaking.
Oh, that's
like the crashes are common.
Let's see the big comments.
Localized entirely.
Okay, there is no planes here,
zone.
but it's only bombers, right? Oh no, a fighter as well. You know, there is nothing I hate more than the plane blocking. It looks so stupid.
I can kind of, if I'm being charitable, it kind of makes sense that you can't just like, you know, they've got air superiority, you can't drive past it, but it's also dumb.
But underneath it, no?
Would you drive a tank underneath an airplane?
I mean, if I'm fast enough, he won't be able to catch, no? Or shoot me, at least, no?
I mean,
I feel like planes are faster than tanks. That's something I learned in school. Oh my God, how many spaceports do you need?
Actually, look at this. He's actually going for science and culture and nukes and all, everything. Okay, I am confirming this is 100% Leash. That's his playstyle.
Oh, just go for all the victory types?
Yeah. You just do everything.
It's definitely Leash.
It's definitely Leash. He's probably smoking at the same time as well.
Can he kill that tank?
Or jet fighters. How well do they do? Oh, they tickle.
I'm surprised at how weak these jet fighters are. I mean, shouldn't they eviscerate?
In BBG, the planes are nerfed by 5 strength, but it's just like because Gorgo have too many combat bonuses more than anything. Like what they have +5, he has intel, he has a general. I don't know if Maya is running +5, or Maya is not running a +5 card, you know, doesn't have fascism either. It's just basically Gorgo has too many combat bonuses stacked up. That's the main reason.
That makes sense. Just lacking a few bonuses there, that's holding them back. But he seems to be trying to make up for the lack of bonuses here with just a sheer mass of airplanes. I think he's got 5 in queue right now.
All he has to do is block the tiles, right? But he's gonna get pillaged in the meantime.
The problem is, you know, once the Gorgo gets the planes with all those combat bonuses, he will be able to kill even the jet fighters.
The problem is, though, that he can just level the planes for free right now.
Yeah, and to get to that, what is it, Tank Buster promotion +17?
Yeah, that's a nasty one. That's when it really starts to hurt.
I mean, planes are like the ultimate slow push if you get to these stages.
But man, Gorgo is really shoving a massive amount of tanks at Maya.
I mean, it's easy to produce once you have fascism and the card for it, right? Because the bonuses, a lot of people don't know, are the multiplicative. Like most of bonuses are additive, but the fascism to the card is multiplicative.
Oh, it's multiplicative, really?
Yeah, because the way they're applied is like
In
the way
order.
they applied is they basically they're not on top of each other. They can apply differently so they're multiplicative. Yeah. Also, this bonus for people who like to score war, it also works on settlers.
Oh.
No, like in case you're like falling behind, you're not getting second place, you need some extra settlers.
I mean, I fully embrace rat gameplay where you just start spamming out settlers to get score. Build like ancient era wonders on turn 120.
Dude, what is this gameplay? What is this?
I do think that having now witnessed like the power of aircraft to completely stop units in their tracks, maybe that should change. Maybe that should change.
You don't like it anymore.
I can imagine how frustrating this is to play against or use, you know? Oh my god, those tanks are insane. Did you see that damage? Oh wait, no, they're weak units.
It was a skirmisher.
I thought he had real units. Never mind.
I think as soon as he like takes the city, a lot of planes. Actually, wait, the planes get sent back, right? They don't disappear. But how can he get there? The saddest part, he cannot build a tunnel inside the enemy territory. He can only build it in neutral. Guys, I think he's going for a swimming play, but
amphibious landing, perhaps. I feel like amphibious landing makes your tank really vulnerable to aircraft, though.
Yeah, he needs to last move it, first move it, basically. 7-turn nuke, the double production really hurts. At 100 production, city 7 turns. Okay. Science victory. And the nukes.
I mean, like, come on. You're just gonna let Khmer win the game for no reason. Kind of stupid.
I mean, to be honest, I feel like Maya could have competed unless if Gorgo was gonna be going for someone else and not attacking him. As soon as Gorgo decided, you know, I'm gonna grief Maya,
yep.
It's all over for Maya, so might as well give it to Khmer, right?
I maybe I'm crazy, but I'm the kind of player who like I'm never giving the game away. I'm fighting.
Oh, guys. They're gone?
Whoa. Maybe a little surprise for
wait, guys. He bought a heavy chariot and look at his GPT. It's per turn.
Oh my god.
He is ready.
Who is he trading with actually?
With Civfr, with his new big friend, no?
Oh, okay. Naval traders actually. Okay.
Dude, okay. This game is actually turning now interesting.
I mean,
Scythia's science is insane, right?
Yeah, I think I think these two guys are making sure Civfr and these two guys are making sure Khmer wins. Which is, to be honest, my favorite type. I feel like I like this type of FFAs where, you know, like they slowly turn into the teamers as like the kind of blocks form, right, of interest.
Yeah, because you realize, okay, I can't beat this guy on my border, but if I work with him, I can come second or third.
Oh, 0.5 movement, not one.
You know, if only he was playing Norway.
So sad.
That's painful. That's very painful.
He almost broke through.
Wait, do you think it's maybe he doesn't have how you call it, an ironclad deck?
Maybe.
Oh, he probably doesn't have it actually.
Oh no, yeah, he was. I remember he was on electricity, so he has it right.
Oh yeah, it was okay. Is there anything else he could have put? A great lighthouse. He misplayed.
80 turns ago, he should have built the Great Lighthouse just for this attack.
Or he should have played Mongol for Ordo. It actually works in the swimming units as well.
Wait, wasn't 0.5 movement actually enough though? Because there's the road.
That's true.
Oh, dude, he actually misplayed. If he moved a general here, it actually would give him one movement in the water and he would take it.
No, but I mean, didn't he have enough movement anyways? Maybe he was just too slow. What we saw was the shift enter, right? And then the unit died.
I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, if he was fast enough, he should have taken. Oh, I don't know if he can take it, but yeah, dude, if he moved the general on there, right, on the campus, he would actually have just enough movement to take it. Because the general works on the land units even when they're embarked.
Yeah, but the road is there, so he should have had enough movement anyways, right? I think he was actually just too slow.
See, this is the part of the game where everyone should have spec ops, because that's how you get past airplanes. You just start.
Oh, dude, that's actually wait. But the spec ops gun capture cities. They arranged.
Oh well, never mind. They should work like Immortals. They should have a melee attack, in my opinion.
You know, I remember people kept proposing it on BBG, and every time it was responded that it's impossible.
You can't give them a melee attack.
I don't know. It's like, I mean, I think the modders are kind of limited in what they do, what they can do, like in terms of a lot of changes are just database changes, like number change and stuff like that.
All of the changes, basically, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's super hard to like program, anything new. They have to reuse the mechanics which are already in the game.
You know what? I'm going to give a hot take here. The modders aren't working hard enough. That's what I think. They're just not trying.
The people that are delivering this mod to us for free aren't trying hard enough, yes.
True.
I think Jack agrees with that.
You hear that, modders? Work harder for less money.
For free.
Yeah. Thank you for the patch. $0 have been added to your bank account, by the way.
Dude, like, this is what you still think this is balanced?
No.
He covered every single hole.
How do you okay, Jack and Corny, you're go. How do you feel?
Sad because I didn't think about planes.
I'm ready for night session on a BBG server, complaining and flaming everyone who defends the fighters.
Yeah, or you could have just planned for this, which isn't too hard.
No, or you can just go to BBG and flame everyone who defends the planes.
True. Can we get
and the modders too.
F's in chat if you want to flame the plane defenders.
I'm getting told that's the result of airport aluminium buff. But it's actually even worse before that because people were covering the chokes with biplanes, which are cheaper. So they had multi-layer covering of the chokes.
So when does Gandhi strike? He had a huge army, and it looks like they're getting in the water.
You know what? If Leash, how much gold Leash has? If Leash just gets a few destroyers, they can kill all of this.
Where's Big Ben?
Big Ben? Oh, a big boy. Not a ban, but still a big one.
GDR time.
Manhattan Project, rock bands, GDR.
Yep. I think he needs to start recapturing the pollution too. Somebody tell him, guys.
Yeah, he's gotta go for a Diplo win.
Maybe some apostles to send to Gandhi.
Oh yeah, he could kill his religion. That's true.
Like Basil.
Free for all, every victory condition, any %. That's what Leisure is playing right now.
Actually going, dude. Dude, look at that.
What is happening in this game? This has turned into a teamer.
Dude, I think this is gonna be settling here, so you can upgrade private here, so that delivery of nukes is faster.
But why?
So privateer can swim, no? Because
but why would you do it? Like, the wind condition is happening right next to you. Why do you go all the way to grease someone else?
I mean, he's doing it. He's protecting the victory condition, no?
Maybe he just wants out of the game, so by helping Khmer win, the game is over faster.
To be honest, like they should get stopped by nukes. Like I think if Gorgo had nukes, he would just like nuke this.
I mean, this is kind of painful to watch. But like,
Dude, you know what's more painful? When you have been in this position, and I have been. Me and Falcon lost one of the tournament game like this because the guy just like blocked every tile.
I mean, you can see like for like 20 turns away though that the guy is going for planes, no?
I mean, you have to.
How
I
do
mean,
you
it's his fault. I mean, it's obviously his fault, but it's still painful. I mean, it's still painful.
Mm-hmm.
Gorgo is starting to get planes, though, I think, which might break the stalemate.
But it's not gonna be. I mean, he will need like at least 2 or 3 before he can shoot this down. And look at this.
You need you need like 4 to like one-shot one, right? With like 4 attacks, maybe 5 even to make sure, and then you can break through and immediately take the city.
I mean, I think as soon as this city falls, I think overall, if he can get few inside, right, it's gonna be over. But the problem is soon, even a double production cost of the nuke, he's gonna have a nuke, right? And he's gonna nuke all of this
himself.
Yeah.
I mean, scorched earth, baby. Sometimes you gotta nuke yourself to win the game.
No, to let Khmer win the game.
Well, yes. Sometimes you gotta nuke yourself to come second.
Wait, I'm checking. Maybe not even second. Maybe even last.
Oh wow, really? He needs to get some scores from somewhere.
You laugh, but paid actor, they exist.
What did I wonder what he was offered to be the fall guy here.
I think this is enough. I mean, this is just like nuke squad, nothing else.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he shift entering everywhere. And Christer Redentor. Wait, what? Taj Mahal.
More wonders for his friend.
I think he's wonder spamming for score, right?
Probably. Did Leash almost won culture victory? He said, fuck it, too easy, I'm gonna go to science. I won too fast, man. I will slow down with a science victory, right?
Maybe he just thought.
Oh no, there is not enough oil. How much is the penalty? Oh my god, don't shoot, don't shoot.
There's so many bonuses.
Only
-2.
That's not as bad as I thought it would be.
I mean, he's probably missing like 1 or 2 oil. That's why.
I'm surprised he doesn't have an anti-aircraft cannon by that time.
Okay, look at this.
Slapped.
First fighter is out. I think what he's gonna do, guys, he's gonna kill this one. Wait, I can't see. Okay, so he needs 3 fighters to actually kill this one.
That's good. You can do that, no?
Okay, it's bugged. Okay, he actually has 3 fighters already, dude.
We might see it happen.
But I think he made a misplay. He should have bought. Wait, where did he buy?
Maybe he bought it back in the city to hide it from his opponent.
But I mean, if he bought it in the city, it would be an aerodrome. How is it inside the city? So he moved it.
That guy got moved the last turn.
Ah.
But why he didn't move here to have all 3? Because with all 3, he can actually one-shot this. If he one-shots this, he steps in the aerodrome. That's 4 planes gone.
I mean,
because you know they for them to reposition, they need to go into different aerodromes, so they give up the spots.
I assume he wants to be building more planes, and he couldn't do that with only 2 slots there.
Why not do it inside the Knossos then? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter.
Well, regardless, I'm pretty sure that this game could basically break open in terms of the stalemate between the Maya and Gorgo if he manages to get that airport.
I mean, look at this. Look amount of units. Does he have Golden Age? Does he have 2 arms?
There's GDR.
I mean, 1 GDR is not going to be enough to stop all these tanks, right?
I mean, it kills 1 tank a turn.
It's true.
Okay, I'm getting a message Fucking Gorgo trolled. I was going to full nuke Khmer. Okay. Corny, you spoiled it. It was GR all along.
I don't know, maybe Leash would say something like that, no?
No, Leash would never say that. Leash would complain on his stream and say, dude, later after the game. Dude. Dude, I couldn't do anything, dude. In fact, I don't know, yeah, like, that's for sure JR. Only JR would complain to me in PMs, no one else.
I totally understand his feelings, though. That like you're in a game, you've got a plan.
He was.
Comes.
Yes, sir. He was clearly like kind of lying to make sure he can nuke, right? Like.
Yep.
But now he looks like a nice guy.
I want to respond to him, say you can still nuke him to make the game more fun, but I'm not sure if I should.
No, they probably renewed. Right? He was probably looking forward to a timing when the Lions ran out. And now they probably renewed. It's actually kind of painful that Gorgo just doesn't even move these units. Oh, there we go.
Okay, I mean, I guess all these fighters, that there is another fighter finishing. Wait, why is it not showing that there is a fighter inside?
I'm not sure.
Okay, Manhattan here as well. He doesn't have a harbor to like...
Big Ben for Civfr. What's he gonna do with it?
Dude, what if this block sends all their gold, he bans and big upgrades?
I think Civfr might actually try to buy GDRs and go over to Khmer with all that gold. Because Civfr and GDR is actually insane. I don't know if he has time though.
Oh my god, I've never seen this wonder ever built.
Or Zgahaz.
Yeah, it's useless.
Hey, it gives you Diplo favor, okay?
One for every Zeus.
One for every Zeus.
It gives you Diplo favor. How hard is it to get Diplo favor in a free-for-all? That's free favor, you know?
Not that hard.
Wait, I just realized in a base game, the Renaissance Wall give 2 favor. That's more
right.
than a wonder.
That's right. They give you a lot of favor. Did they change that in BPG?
Yeah, they changed it because you know what people did. They turtled, they spammed Renaissance Walls, and then they rushed Diplo victory.
It was one weekend of tournament games where it was allowed, or where it was enabled.
It was literally, I think it lasted 2 or 3 days before people just like got fed up. As like people were, it was like actually the worst meta ever. Like imagine people just literally turtle and spam Renaissance Walls.
That sounds like my kind of game. Hell yeah, I'll do that. It sounds wonderful. Why do you guys hate it so much? I don't understand.
Yeah. Tamar was the best save, right?
I think nukes are finishing here now for Maya, right? Now let me ask you boys.
One nuke, only one and a small one. But the thing is, you know, soon. Okay, there is enough fighters. There is 2 fighters. There is 4 fighters. He can.
You're the Maya. You get that first fat nuke. Where do you drop it?
Do you? Which? Oh, he goes for that one. Oh my god!
Ooh.
Let's go!
Oh, let's go!
The game is
oh, we in.
Wait, he needs to move. He needs to move before the style is blocked. What are you doing? Why is he so slow, dude?
Oh!
How is this guy playing like a grandpa? I don't understand.
He has 500 ms input lag, like, I don't know.
They're all French.
I guess they're sleepy.
I like
you know what's the worst?
So
imagine if this was at least in this city, like just like, or this one, he could actually make a tunnel.
Yeah, but Maya switched the tiles on purpose, right?
Oh, that's
genius.
So did they get rid of being able to put tunnels in your enemy's territory?
Is there a thing in base game?
It's
Oh,
in the
you
base
can't do it
game.
in the base game.
Yeah, you can't.
Oh, I thought you could. Maybe I'm misremembering.
You can only pull it as a neutral, but not in enemy territory.
Oh, but if the mountain range is in neutral and you can use enemy tunnels if they're the same mountain range, right? If it's in neutral, I think I've done that before.
Yeah. I mean, you can use enemies' tunnels, sort of, but to like go through them, but you cannot place inside enemy territory. I guess they did it for a purpose so people, like would not like chop inside the enemy territory and stuff like that. But you can build roads inside the enemy territory, which is kind of weird that you can do one but not the other.
It was actually hilarious on launch. You could chop inside your enemy's territory and outside yours. So you could just spam builders and chop and chop and chop.
You can even chop in neutral.
Yeah, it was incredible. It was like the best stuff ever, but they obviously nerfed it on like the first patch.
So when is all this swimming? I don't know what he's waiting for. I honestly don't understand.
How much gold does he have? Maybe he doesn't have enough yet to upgrade. Maybe he's waiting for a moment.
4.3k. I'm sure he has more than enough.
What's he researching? Modern armor? I don't.
No, that's radio. He's going for planes.
Does he want aircraft carriers? Like what? I don't understand.
Dude, I feel like wait. I think gold trading is not allowed, is it? I think it's disabled. Wait, where is the option? Swear to God, I think I disabled it. Oh, it doesn't show here.
All trading? What is that?
So there is like there's like a multiplayer help option to disable gold trading, not all trading.
Ah, gold trading. Gotcha.
I think overall in FFA gold trading is not allowed. So I guess I was like thinking maybe they're all together waiting for big ban on Civfr, but
no, Civfr has like GDRs very soon. Big Ben is finishing in 2. He's going democracy for discount on gold buys.
Oh my God, there was a bomb.
Oh, the fat nuke, baby. Ooh, this is what we want to see.
You know what's the worst? He killed the general as well. Oh.
Ooh, that's devastating. I'm like, you know what makes me sad is I know that nuke was meant for the Khmer. That nuke was gonna hit like one of those cities and just slap it down.
I know. And like basically Gorga pushes kind of over. It can't really shoot down those jet fighters.
I mean, I like. If you're in Gorgo's position now, you're getting nuked. Do you just have no choice? You keep going. I feel like you're fighting a losing battle here.
I mean, I don't because he raised the city and has no more outposts and stuff like that. I think you're just done here. You know what's even the worst? I think if he was just a bit quicker, if he put a tank on the wine and like this style to make sure no planes can go above them, he takes Kopan and it means he destroys this airport, and I think that would be it. That would be actually secure the kill.
Wait, did the planes die? I feel like there's more planes.
No, they didn't die. They got back, but like if he doesn't have enough slots, they will obviously die. But I mean, I'm just saying, if he gets in, right, there is not like the planes don't shoot tanks fast enough. So if he gets in and he can take the city, and he get off for another city, it would be over.
Yeah, for sure.
You're too slow.
My God, he's producing 7 nukes at the moment.
Oh, Estadio as well. Just like everything. And thermonuke.
He has everything. He even has a national parks up and everything.
He built a national park as well.
Oi.
Where is the national? Oh my God, he actually built even a national next to spaceport.
He's like just rocking it, dude. Oh, and he has airplanes in the water to scout for the Indian invasion.
Wait, what are they deal with?
Imagine playing competitive FFA and just doing fuck all.
True.
Let's see, is there any interesting great people? The diplomatic visibility is by the way on Khmer, so +3.
That's huge. That's game changing.
But did he go digital democracy? No, he's a normal democracy. I swear to God he was taking it. And stealth bomber. Is there another new going down? Oh, low aluminium. Oh, that was his supply of aluminium, right?
Ooh, so
Oh wait.
there's 2 big bands finishing next turn, but yeah, it goes to slot order.
Wait, who is Big Ben?
It goes to Civfr with slot order.
But who is the second one building it?
Gandhi and Scythia, I think, are building it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why Gandhi is not upgrading. But you know what's the worst? He's like waiting for Big Bang, but now he just kind of wasted all his timing, right?
But 2-turn Oxford. How is Oxford not built actually?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I just realized, isn't Civfr just going for mass GDR or something?
Didn't I literally talk about this for like 10 minutes? Hello?
Did you?
I think I remember you saying something about it. I forget.
I mean,
You know that.
okay, whatever.
Sorry, I spaced out. I forgot about it.
Listen, it's a long day.
But the Scythian bonus does not work on GDR, sadly.
Wait, what do you mean?
The healing one, the +5, doesn't work on GDR.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I tested it. I think almost every single combat bonus does not work on GDR. I think Faraxis forgot to tie them or something when like on the old stuff. Actually, the only combat bonus that works on GDR is like taxes. I think they forgot to update it for older saves. Just like usual thing.
I was told that the Scythia healing bonus works on religious units, and I did a game as religious Scythia recently, and it didn't work, and I was so disappointed.
Yeah, I can tell you for sure because I was testing it. I think like only like Mapuche and I think Mapuche, Spain, taxes. That's all that works in GTR, and like intel bonuses. Sorry that I missed your GDR. I forgot.
I literally talked about it 3 times.
How did I forget it? I must have spaced out.
It's easy to space out. Especially, it's a lot harder when there's three voices too to like get a word in. Sometimes I try to be quiet sometimes.
Okay, let's see what else Leash can do. Wait, is that a pillaging? Oh. Did this airport even had anything? No, I don't think. Oh, it's almost breaking the game. Okay, Operation Ivy. So Thermonukes are gonna be actually less expensive than a normal one. -11. I'm actually curious if he can break, but the thing is, even if he breaks it, there is like a second. Oh, but if he starts shooting one, he's shooting all the fighters right here. So no, but that's why this one is so beefy. It has against fighters promotion.
Ooh.
Oh. Wait, did he kill a spy? No, he didn't. He did not.
That is a devastating nuke.
What's that
Oh my god, and a jet fighter.
The timing on that is perfect.
What's that even worth it? There were 2 cavalries, 2 heavy chariots, and bombers.
I mean, who cares? Like, he can make more nukes, right?
True.
Here's the thing: those units take at least 1 turn to build, right? So that's a win.
Yeah, especially... but he could wait. Once he upgrades everything, then he can't move anyways either. So he just nuke. And he'd spend all his gold after.
Maybe it's a disrespect nuke. Maybe he knows he's winning, and he's like, you know what? I'll nuke some heavy chariots.
Maybe he just doesn't care, yeah.
I would nuke some heavy chariots just to assert dominance.
Wait, why is he buying new airports?
Everybody going space.
Oh my god, I really like what... So I think you're just gonna settle by like a nuclear submarine and try to nuke, right? Oh my god, he's still building. Oh no, he's still building. I think he has no uranium.
How many settlers does one guy need?
True. He has like 8 on the border.
He's ready from every direction. Wait, let's see. Who has nukes right now? No one, right? That's all. Isn't that kind of weird how I suppose Gorgo wanted to attack Maya to stop Khmer, but he ended up doing, he's actually letting Khmer win by doing so.
Yeah,
Because,
true.
I mean, yeah, Gorgo, because otherwise Maya would just nuke Khmer.
It's like the unintended side effects of your plan. It's like, I know how I'm going to win the game, but secretly you just made the game worse for everyone around you by accident.
Yeah, and then after the game, he's also gonna blame Maya for, you know,
airplane spam.
For simping for Khmer, right? Just like protecting him, doing everything. It's your fault. You didn't play like FFA. Look, this guy has no aluminium. How is he still keeping up?
I don't know. He's at minus 11.
Yeah, and then isn't this fighters should be breaking it? They're not breaking it. That's the saddest part.
Jesus, I don't understand.
I don't know. Can he not shoot anything for promotion? He wants to get at least level 2, right? To get the dogfight.
The what?
Dogfight. No? It's how it's called, Mr. Corny. Dogfighting, yeah.
I didn't actually know that.
Woof woof.
Woof woof.
Dogfighting. Oh, BRB, 2 seconds.
What is that? First battleship. Wait. If this guy had a battleship, he would probably stop the nuke, right? Because battleship have a lot of anti-air. I feel like he waited for so long with this push to kinda... This is viral now.
Single battleship, not armada. Doesn't really stop jet bomber, maybe.
I feel like if he just like bought less cuirassier but upgraded them and just went in and pillaged, it would be much better than what he did.
What's Scythia up to? I'm curious. I feel like we've stared at this this wall of airplanes for long enough. I want to know.
Oh my god, he never improved the uranium. What a noob.
Wait, Civfr is on nukes
And this one
instead
either.
of GDRs. That's kind of weird.
Civfr what?
Civfr is on nuclear submarines instead of GDRs.
I think, look at the... Wait, why did he...
Why? Who's he gonna nuke with nuke subs? Gandhi.
Wait, he's making... Wait, oh my god, did he scout? No, wait, what? Why did he settle here? Wait, how is he... What is his plan? I don't understand. How is he even gonna get out in the main sea? What is Civfr doing?
I thought the plan was to buy like 5 GDRs now and
I
go
thought
over.
so as well, but... And you know what's actually about GDR? They would just like, they would walk here and then jump inside, right? And start taking cities.
No, you go to the water, no? To come here.
I mean, through the railroad, that will be faster, no?
Is there a railroad though?
I mean, assuming he built a railroad, it's like what, a 1/4 of the movement, and GDR with a promotion has 8 movement. So it can travel, what, 32 tiles in one turn.
He also has some forward cities that he could just buy them in.
Rocket artillery push, Corny.
Oh god, dude.
I tell you, it's undefeatable strategy.
How come it always gets defeated?
Lish didn't do enough units that game. He fucked me. Who got nuked?
What about the other times?
Who got nuked? Huh? Oh. Oh, not all fighters, dude, and the general. Okay, this is where, as Gorgo, you say, I give up. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, this is GG. I'm irrelevant. Let me AFK.
Oh, this is... And what is he nuking with?
Is he using a rocket silo, missile silo?
I don't understand. It was not jet bomber, right?
No, because the missiles were fired. Like,
I didn't see a silo though. Do you see a silo?
no, I don't think they could have been airplanes because the airplane flies over, right?
Yeah, they would fly over. I don't see submarines either.
Weird.
Gorgon and Stalin.
Grobatat.
Oh, I think he's complaining that his plan was to nuke Leish and... Oh, this is a silo, I suppose.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's where he fired them from.
So... It's like the silo was shooting with 100 strength because, as I know, the strength of the... So the nuke strength depends on the unit that carries it, right? Like even from a silo or a nuclear submarine, and it gets stopped if it does, if it receives 50 damage. So like what he needed, if he had mobile SAMs, would it be enough to like do 50 damage to 100 strength nuke? I guess if he had multiple mobile SAMs, probably would be enough. Like
Possibly.
adjacent to each other.
So it's been a while. I've never actually been able to stop a nuke with anti-aircraft guns. How does it work exactly? Is it like a percentage chance? Do you have to do a certain amount of damage?
With aircraft or what?
Like if they're trying to like rocket nuke me or bomber nuke me. How does it work with anti-aircraft?
So for a planes, you need to do 50 damage to the plane, and it like if it falls below 50 HP, it gets stopped. For others, you need to have enough combat strength to, like, I suppose, do 50 damage to the projectile, which is equal to... So the missile style of projectile is equal to the city strength, and nuclear submarine is equal to nuclear...
It's the range strike of the city, I think.
Yeah.
Interesting.
No, I think it's just range strength. No, it couldn't be range strength because anti-air would stop it. He doesn't have any... Just normal strength, like a melee strength, I think.
I don't think so.
I mean, he has what, a field cannon strength shot, no? Because planes don't increase the city shot strength.
Yes, but he has a machine gun.
Oh, but still, it's like what? Does he have? Wait, where is machine gun? But it's still 85, and anti-air gun is 90. It would be able to stop it. I mean, one thing you should know for sure is like if the guy has nuclear submarine armada, you are not stopping it no matter what.
Yeah, it's just getting through no matter what.
I mean, maybe GDR can stop it because they have absurd anti-air strength, but
even then, you can just fire 2 tiles away from the GDR with a thermo nuke.
Anyways,
yeah.
for the whole land stuff with bombers and jet bombers and such, you can defend with just anti-air triangles or SAM triangles for the most part.
When you say triangles, you mean having 3 anti-air beside each other?
Yeah,
because
buff each other.
Support bonus.
Each anti-air like buffs adjacent anti-air by 5. So like if you have 2, they're not going to be 90, they're going to be 95, right? Like one is 90, and then the second one gives it +5.
Interesting. So they buff by 5 rather than +2 support bonus? Normally units give +2 support bonus. They give +5 to each other?
Yeah, they give +5.
That's pretty powerful.
I mean, what you can do usually, if you're on defense, I mean, on offense, it's pretty hard to push into nuke. It's almost it's basically impossible. You need to have like you want the nuke and probably helicopter capture city on offense. That's the only way. But like if you in Gorgo position, you can't really stop nukes.
No.
On defense, what you can do is you can put Victor for that anti-air promotion, the air defense initiative.
Oh, that's true. That would make it very difficult to actually break that city.
Yeah, especially like, and it works on all anti-air sources, like looks like missile cruisers.
GDR,
Missile cruisers are unnukable as well. They have that one of the highest anti-air strength for a day. It doesn't show here, but they have like 115. So
yeah, they're really, really good. And battleships
yeah,
have like, I want to say like 70 or like 40 or something. They're like super
I don't remember how much. I think it's, I don't remember, 90 or maybe 80. I don't know.
Yeah.
But whatever it is.
Or sorry, they do 40 damage basically. They're pretty good at defending against like planes.
Also, fighters can block nukes from bombers, obviously, but they can't block nukes from like nuke setups and from silos, right?
Yeah, because fighter in the attacks the bomber, but like it's not because like it's stopping the nuke, it's just like stopping the bomber, right? Because it attacks when it flies.
Also, you can't fire a nuke from a nuke sub that is below 50% HP. It just won't let you.
I think so, yeah. Oh my god, look at this. From one pyramid desert tile, there was a desert storm that spawned, and it might just pillage his wall land. Dude, is it time for Khmer to be a giga chat and just like therma nuke Khmer? Sorry, for Maya to be a giga chat and therma nuke Khmer as like last breath in this game.
I mean, it actually isn't over yet, right? I mean, it's gonna be very soon.
Okay, Leash completed 3 projects, right? And he researched smart materials. So he only needs to do the boost, and then he's good. I mean the boost, and he has 1200 science.
1200 science.
Let's check.
It's not like that you actually need that much.
I mean, he doesn't really need that much. Yeah.
I genuinely don't understand why like Civfr isn't buying GDRs. So like, why he has 1100 gold? Like, what is he doing?
I don't know why he's going with tanks, as they clearly did not work for the guy to the right of him.
Yeah.
What was the point of the nuke sub tech? Like, hello?
Wait, is he?
Oh wait, he's actually nuking Gandhi.
Is he? No, dude. What is this? It's another salty dog.
What is happening in this game?
Dude, I can't believe it. We
He even made the canal. What?
Oh, dude. Okay, GR is really complaining. That's a guaranteed GR.
I'm pretty sure he said I would cut my own ball off on stream if Khmer wins tomorrow night. Is what I think that's what one of those translated to.
Yeah.
I think someone's a little salty.
So guys, maybe prediction. What happens first, culture or science win? For Khmer, of course.
What if he has a perfect time and he just like wins on the same turn?
A new challenge.
Possibly.
A new challenge.
I can't believe Leash is actually gonna win this game.
Dude, don't tell me it's not Leash.
Also,
I betted that Leash was Khmer twice today. Like, one of them have to win, right?
True. Also, I super appreciate that Khmer has almost exactly the same science and culture. He's like just 1 point off. It's like really satisfying. 1052, 1053.
Maybe he should lower his production to have exact same production as well.
100%. If he doesn't win the game with exactly the same culture and science, I'm going to be disappointed.
I'm getting translated that they're blaming Khmer for not winning fast enough.
I think that's fair.
I mean, I guess...
okay. They're saying, hurry up, I'm hungry already.
Jack, I think we're both in your chat, by the way. So.
Huh?
I think we're both in your chat.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe you missed. Dude, so does anyone know what the first place even gets?
Like for winning?
Yeah.
The satisfaction of winning? I have no idea what they win. I just thought it would be fun to check it out.
Dude, you know what? I'm calling it right now. They probably screwed up, and the guys who voted against the nuke production actually wanted to boost nuke production.
Oh, maybe. I feel like these people are like too good at the game to make that mistake, no?
What did you say?
Okay, by your laugh, never mind. They probably.
Wait, what did you say? I didn't hear.
I imagine that these people are too good at the game to make that mistake, no?
No,
you would think so.
This is such a common mistake.
You would think so.
Go shift enter.
Look at the settlers from Dido. They're still just chilling.
Well,
I think
you laugh, but this is, he's securing that he gets second position. Like he's just waiting there.
Wait, is he waiting for Golden Age for 4 pop in every city?
Oh, dude, no, dude, what the fuck? He's actually score warring.
Does Huntsic Dracones work in that age?
I don't know.
Maybe.
I think no. Wait, it starts at Renaissance. I don't remember if it's.
I think it's
apparently it adds in modern. Wait, so the Congress.
Go Jack. Autocracy, Jack.
Okay. Oh wait.
I vote up World's Fair. You vote down.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, dude, what is this? Oh, it's completely pillaging him.
Just devastating.
It's the worst at this part of the game is you cannot, like, even one turn really makes a huge difference, and like forcing you to waste all your city production to like repair a campus, a library, and university, like one at a time, just a game over.
Like one turn right now is like 10 turns in the ancient era.
You know?
It's crazy.
Oh my god. Leash Civfr. Does he smile? No.
Leash Civfr.
Leash Civfr.
I don't believe
Oh my god, I didn't.
Oh, we got a nuke.
It's a thermo nuke as well.
This is just disrespect right here.
Voila.
That's a rage nuke if I've ever seen one. This no, Gandhi just retreated. Like he didn't even bother swimming. So sad.
Would you swim that? Would you?
I mean, what do you do here? Oh my god, he's going for science victory now as well.
Just all the victories for everyone.
He actually already completed one of the projects. Unbelievable. After such a start. Who is this Giga Chat?
Who is he, Jack?
Oh! He's definitely
300 turn spaceport as well.
Why?
Smart materials. Oh yeah. I mean, so expedition starts next turn. So at worst, we will need to wait 25 turns. I mean, actually not 20. It's like what, 18?
Yeah, I think It's pretty quick.
But he's already doing future. I mean, he's gonna watch shift turn. I think it's like 4 or 5 turns left, at worst.
He also has
he's gonna
5 spaceports, right?
I mean, he only needs to do 25 since the line speed instead of 50. So like, what is it? 1 spaceport here, another one, third. Do we have 4th, 5th, and he is shift enter. It's easy. He saved production for 1 turn. Yeah. Oh wait, 6. He has 6 spaceport. Yeah, I think. I mean,
we could be looking at like 7
turns.
turns to a win.
No. 3 turns. He's gonna 1 turn all of them, and.
Oh, he'll 1 turn them. Oh, that's probably good. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because they only cost 300 production, I think, to boost. So he just like what he shifted. Actually, I mean, he has an engineer which boosts the production towards it.
That's true.
Check this prediction for you.
Which prediction? Is Lishmer? Dude.
How many channel points do you have?
It's not bad. I wish I could. I think Lish is better. Wait, he's getting. Dude, when is Civfr gonna nuke Gandhi as well? You know, just like.
Just why?
Just nuke him and blame him, you know, for losing the game. I can't keep up. Oh, he's nuking the same thing.
He's just nuking it over and over.
You know what's the worst? Like, all this time you cannot play, you're just held hostage.
Yeah.
Another one.
A small one.
One more.
One tag.
One more, come on.
He missed. Civ player same. Come on, Civ. Just nuke one of your allies now.
Come on, do it.
Khmer has 5 nukes, by the way. How many turns until friendship ends?
Pre-consumer dance the draft. Looks like there's some arguments happening from what went on 5 hours ago.
What exactly do you mean?
Oh, they're arguing about the draft.
Oh, okay.
I think they don't care anymore. I think they're finished with the game and they're just having fun. They're bantering.
Dude, how many turns does this guy need to win? I kind of want to go sleep too already.
True, it must be pretty late for you guys, right?
Yeah, it's 3 a.m.
3! Jesus.
Dude, I kind of feel bad for Gorgo. After you get your, you know, like getting your army nuke and just sitting there with this, it really sucks. Like looking at this and rethinking your decisions.
One of them not scammed the prediction.
What? No. I put all my points on yes. You can't just take that away from me.
Wait, what? Who? It wasn't me who scammed it.
Who scammed? Oh shit! It paid out. I got 16.5K. Yoink! Yoink! I put in like 50 coins.
To be honest, I think no matter what, I think it was the right answer.
I think I put in like 400 coins and I got out 16.5K. Feels good, man.
What's happening here?
Ooh, big nuke. Oh, he's nuking the capital.
Too. No.
At this point, is this just disrespect? Is this just like you should have done something?
Wait, it's you? Smart. Oh, it's smart. Wait, how many? He has 5 nukes in his arsenal.
I thought that one came from Dido. Or Dido?
No, wait, purple is smart, no? Does he have more? No, he doesn't.
Maybe I'm misremembering.
I don't think he can reach with jet bombers. They don't fly far enough. Okay, actually he's 2 turning, but what's his light here? He's traveling at 6. I mean, he's 1 turning here, and he keeps researching future technology for that stacked 5% boost. I actually can't wait for a post-game voice chat. I bet GR will be screaming. Like, you know what's the worst? You can't express yourself enough in the text chat. You really need the voice chat.
Yeah, there's not enough words and not enough emotion you can put into it. When you're this deep into a game and you're just waiting for someone to win, how do you feel?
It's the worst. Because like you load in, you're like especially if you're like no longer important to the game, you like click 4 units, you like move them around, and then you just wait. What's gonna happen after? Oh, backstab.
If you're no longer important to the game, I'm pretty sure you did something wrong.
True.
1 rocket 30. Wait, he didn't take a Golden Age dedication. Oh, he did. To shoot against cities.
Oh, nuke's fine. Oh, hello.
What is it? What is it dropping? Oh, unlucky. I've been on this side. It's just so not fun. But like every time you make a unit, it just gets nuked.
Maybe nukes are too cheap.
Oh, he's just nuking himself now.
Did he nuke himself? Oh man. I feel like I feel like this is just self-harm.
Eight light years.
How slow is he going? Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean it's what? It's at least 2 more turns, I guess. Yeah, I think it's 2 more turns, right? I think after this yeah, 2 turns for sure. They might as well just shift enter. Don't prolong it. Wait, can anyone actually maybe win Diplo?
I think there was a guy going for Culture actually.
Dude, okay, I cannot wait. I'm checking. I'm opening list stream. I'm checking who is here. He's for sure Khmer. No! Lishis Gandhi!
What? That's insane. He played an amazing game to even be within a sniffing distance of a victory.
It's Malm. Wait. Oh, no, Malm is already... Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, it's Malm. It's Malm. Dude, every single thing that Khmer did was like screaming leash. Dude, and the guy picked Taoism again.
It's true. I don't know actually Liege's playstyle very well. I don't know much about the multiplayer scene in terms of playstyle for players. So this is kind of fun to hear you guys like agonize over who's who.
I mean, he's my teammate for like multiple years. I think I should have told him, like, what is he playing?
True.
I play with him every week in the tournament games for like more than 2 years. I think I should know.
Well, maybe he didn't leave you a strong enough sign. He built a preserve.
The preserve was the giveaway. He trolled me. I will build preserve, Jack.
You got trolled. You know what? It happens to the best of us, Jack.
Okay, next turn, right? Next turn. What is
Hopefully.
it? 13 light years. And by the way, we city states building neighborhood. Oh, right.
Dude, Civfr still didn't spend her gold.
I don't know. He could actually send GDRs towards Khmer.
Okay, guys. This is the last turn. Who do you guys think is going to win?
Or rather, which victory condition?
Hey, he could win a culture victory, you know.
When he has like 5k faith banked up, right? He could have actually won, maybe.
What if he just delayed it until, like, specific turn before score victory, like to make it extra painful?
You could do that, and that would upset me.
This is like actually the late game, like these turns are like the most painful because they are so dragged out.
Yeah.
There is most of the time there is nothing happening.
100%.
And you just like waiting for somebody to win the game. Like everyone in this lobby just waiting for Khmer to win the game.
It's like being caught in a queue behind someone, and you can't leave. You can't go anywhere. You're just waiting for the queue to move.
Look at me as I'm winning the game.
Yeah. Being forced to watch your like deepest, darkest enemy. There we go. Well, congratulations to Khmer.
To Liege.
Yeah. Okay, I guess we can go talk to the guys in post-game chat, right?
It's all over.
Civfr. I'm sure they will be extremely excited to talk about it.
Sure thing.
Let's go chat above.
Je sais pas qui c'est qui joue Rome et qui a pas eu les couilles de raser Gandhi, mais en tout cas, il a raté sa game.
Ah, c'est qui le cri qui a die là?
On va commencer par ça.
C'est qui le cri? Who is
Hello, guys. Hello.
Hello.
How did you enjoy the game?
Yeah.
It was annoying as fuck.
Did you saw my win?
As fuck.
Dude, I thought you were Khmer again and he picked Taoism again. I thought you were teasing me. Dude, I betted twice today that you were Khmer.
No, it was
The way that guy, the kid was not
Wait.
playstyle.
No,
What the
nobody
fuck is
knows.
this?
Wait, they don't
No,
know.
it's Versace, for sure.
Mec, imagine.
Imagine.
Attends, mais c'est qui? Attends,
Imagine.
j'ai fait le doute,
C'est
là.
qui le
Mec.
qui, s'il vous plaît?
Là,
Dites-nous
c'était
qui c'est
full
qui a
backstab à
push
l'ouest.
Hockey.
Hein.
Jad, you were mine, right?
Who
Yeah, man,
push
did you
hockey?
see my shitty land?
Yeah, dude. I also saw your message. You were complaining, and then you were complaining to me, then to everyone in the public chat.
Yeah, man, what the fuck, man? Malm is canceling my push because he double production on nude, so what the fuck is this?
Cher,
Wait,
ailleurs, chaîne ma oreillette.
Please, guys.
Guys,
Cree, please.
And
Please,
so
Cree.
Khmer is winning because of this.
did you guys all
Who is
know
Cree?
how that?
Who is Cree?
Who is Cree, please?
One by one.
Mec, imagine.
Imagine.
Paul
Non.
Mec,
Non.
mec, imagine.
Who was Cree? Who was Cree?
Comme ça.
Dude.
Who was Cree? Who was
Dude,
Cree?
Free turn settle, he comes first with his settler. Yazvaru, I am forced to do 5 hockey. I was dead, dude.
J'allais être friendship. Mec, j'allais être friendship. Au
Mais ferme ta gueule. Ferme ta gueule, j'ai une putain de game. J'ai une putain de game, mec.
Oui, en plus.
Toi, Khmer, oui, Khmer, ça.
Putain.
Why
Mec,
didn't
le meilleur best actor, Khmer.
Oui, Khmer. Azadi, no, what the
Did
fuck?
who played Civfr? Why you
Azadi
didn't push?
Frissim, la légende.
Who
Mal.
was Civfr?
Oui,
Mais-
Khmer, oui, Khmer.
Why you didn't push with GDR Unleash? I think you could have killed him with GDRs. Like you had so much gold.
But
But no, not Leash. Or the Mal.
Yeah,
Mal.
I was Gandhi. Yeah.
Why you play against Ledge?
No.
What?
Come on.
Gandhi was fucked up in his head. He backstabbed everybody in the west of the continent.
No, I backstab no
Not
one.
true.
You backstab Rome. That he was gonna kill you. He made 5 archers and 3 horses, and then you,
Yeah, I
don't know,
saw.
you
And
wrote to
friendship.
him something in the chat. You begged him to not attack you. He retreated to not screw you, and then you backstabbed him after. With Crusade.
Wait, who was Rome? Who was Rome?
Rome.
Où est Cree? Cree c'est Bartaki du coup?
Yeah,
Chris
Bartaki.
Bartaki.
Officiel?
Oui, c'est officiel.
Bartaki il a pas
Un
gagné
match
alors.
normal, hein, première heure.
c'est Azadi.
Rome, j'aurais dit.
Non,
J'aurais
non,
dit
c'est pas
God.
moi ça.
Rome,
Et
j'aurais
où
dit
est
God en
Khmer?
vraiment.
Où est Khmer?
Après, le land du romain a l'air d'être nul à chier.
Khmer is Malm.
No.
Khmer is Malm.
Yes.
Yeah, Khmer is Malm.
Khmer is
Ouais.
Malm, donc c'est encore une victoire du côté de Malm pour le FFA.
Ouais,
c'est
what
ça
the fuck?
Ouais.
Bah, GG, mec.
Attends, c'est toi le Khmer, man, mais c'est qui Gorgo alors?
Mec, imagine.
Incroyable.
Il y a un mec des 5 dans le lobby, tout ce soit
Qui d'autre que moi pour Gorgo?
Je t'ai vu poser ta statue et t'as fait. Oh non, pas 2 fois dans la même journée.
J'ai eu 24 ans, je fais oh, non.
Je vais trouver autre chose à faire de ma game.
Attends, mais c'est Malm? Oh là là, j'aurais dû aller sur toi comme un dégénéré. Putain.
Mec, j'ai joué personne.
Eh, belle game JR. Hein.
Mais non, mais j'aurais pu te. En fait, je
Je
te
pouvais rien faire, JR. Arrête de te faire des plans, je pouvais rien faire. J'étais devant toi.
T'as perdu une vie alors que t'avais des trucs à défendre avec des avions.
Mais ferme-la, gros, t'es venu avec 2002 militaires, je suis des chiens de la case.
Je sais pas comment tu te démerdes pour faire à chaque fois des villes alors que t'as des trucs des avions.
Mais gros, ta gueule, gros, putain. J'avais pas d'alu.
I have no idea what the fuck these guys are saying. I'm just gonna say that right now. These guys are saying some random ass shit that I don't understand. That's my take.
Tu fais 6ème quoi.
Mais frérot, t'as vu mon land?
Pour son land, est quand même gigatrice. À part le Rome qui était encore plus triste, son land,
il est
au milieu des
horrible,
montagnes.
mec.
Il a une pauvre vie en 2-1 en plein milieu en mode hey, débrouille-toi avec ça.
Et c'était qui, Dido?
C'est moi.
Il y avait que toi pour poser 40 villes comme ça, putain.
Bah.
I understand like maybe one word every like 4 or 5 seconds. That's how bad it is.
En vrai, on aurait dû
Oh là là,
raser
le
en
land,
early
il était
pool.
trop dur. Genre vraiment, j'ai voulu.
Guys, who was Gorgo? Who was Gorgo?
It was
Tidup, you know you could have taken that city with a tank if you moved the general when he was embarked.
No, because I can't. I have no fast move, so I can just shift enters and not move.
Yeah, but you were missing one movement to attack the city, no?
Yeah, but
I don't know. I didn't see.
You didn't see. You just died.
No, Jack, I attacked with 6 planes before he loaded.
Skill. I understand. Sorry.
But I think I had enough movement to take the city.
By the way, who the guys who canceled the nukes? Did you mean to do it, or you screwed up the Congress? You know, people always confuse that one.
It was T2B.
It was me.
He fucked me.
Jar, were you actually gonna backstab Khmer, or you just acting tough after the game?
Jar, I'm gonna let him win for Queen, and I'm gonna mute all
Man,
the
I have 7,000 face ready to
Yeah,
buy,
but I can
and I have nukes before you. I have everything before you.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
by the way,
Malm, I just first move every 5 nukes in your lane when the ally
Mec, s'il y en a un qui joue safe en late game, je pense que c'est bien moi. Hein.
And ciao people.
J'aurais pu all-in la culturelle comme il y en a qui savent le faire, mais j'avais trop peur. Genre, j'avais les deux qui étaient le mieux dans la game, c'était mes voisins. Les alliances finissaient en même temps à chaque fois, donc pour moi, j'étais obligé de jouer.
These guys speak a unique blend of languages called franglais. It's when you speak mostly in a combination of English and French, and it's you'll speak as much English as you can until you forget what the words are, and then you'll switch to French, and then you'll switch back to English eventually. It's called franglais.
No?
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Maybe
Il y a une carte, j'ai appris
We thought you were gonna do the most giga chat move. You were gonna upgrade them to, you know, the spec ops and parachute pillage all his mines.
Et il l'avait pas Pantheon au moment-là, je pense.
But I was Latin gold.
J'ai vu ça.
Someone was stealing all my gold with 5.
C'était moi aussi.
Mal was going for every victory condition.
Je te volais 400 par 400.
I was bankrupting every fucking turn because someone was stealing my gold.
I tried to go for culture, but it was very hard because I wasn't all-in cultural, and there was 4 spectators, and a one or 2 dead guy.
And then 2 guys.
Very difficult. I twist for scientific, which is
also a lot of people started going fascism. So again, you were missing a lot of on tourism.
So, Jack, did you add a simple guess? Did you add someone?
I thought you were Khmer all game.
All game.
All game.
Okay. And about the other one?
I knew it was Jar on Maya for sure.
Yes, same.
I actually thought Hazagi was on Gandhi.
I would never play that.
But the way you round war with one guy and then switch right to the next guy, and then the third guy came in as well.
Yeah, you are not expecting to see that for me.
Yeah, I was not expecting it was you. I felt like it was either Malmo Hazagi on.
I think I have a window to kill Sitya at a moment. But
what?
Yeah, I think because I have my cursor at 100 strength, because I have the level 3, and you are on the call at this point, so you are not on the tanks, and I had tanks.
Yeah, because you just find that if I want rush tank, I would get them like 5 turns before you.
Yeah, but you get call, and I renew. I ask you the friendship. I think maybe I take 1 or 2 city of you, not a lot.
Do you
I
think
take
you
back Mascate, Mediolanum, etc.
That's why I pissed. Like there's no point. Mom is winning anyway. So what are we doing here?
Do you think you should have upgraded earlier, like the units you had in the water? I feel like you waited too long. I understand you went for Big Bang and then you missed it.
Yes.
But like, do you think you should have upgraded right away and maybe try to pillage Khmer or something like that?
I don't know. I took the bet to wait Big Ben and to have the change card because I don't have a lot of culture, so I can't do what I want with my cards. So I wanted to switch with Big Ben, and stalled by Azegi 1 turn.
I actually expected, that you guys would break Maya and you would D-Day on Khmer and the game would, would have no, no ending.
I had the biggest defense of all time, man.
Yeah, we saw what kind of paid actor you were, man, defending the guy rushing science victory in the back.
I wanted to kill Khmer with me, but no, honestly,
Yeah, the Barum with two paid actors, one defense, and our Finns traders, and makes wonders for rock bands.
Thanks for base defense, he went from 6th to 6th place.
Yeah, but I don't care. It's either I win or I don't win.
Yeah.
The only way.
Yeah,
I can
same.
win,
Same.
the only way-
Dude, when I see your city, I'm like, okay, I can no longer win. It's finished.
We had nice games, Samba.
Just finished.
We enjoyed it, man.
T'as dégène, Var, putain.
Mais mec,
moi, il avait
mais
raison. Moi, je pense
dude,
qu'il avait
look
raison,
at my,
genre,
my
là,
land,
il
my
a
space.
grid.
He has my best second city. He has Varu. He has a good Pantheon, good tempo.
Yeah, but how did
Just
you
dead.
die turn 40, man? It's not
Because I did 5 Okishito, 5 Archer, 2 horses.
He
and,
had only one horse.
Il était premier en prod et en foot de un moment.
Pourquoi t'as fait 5 cookies, mec?
He couldn't do anything. He couldn't do anything. He had only one horse against Crusade Varus with a general.
I mean, I think if I steam back, I'm just dead anyway. Like the game was over for me when I just had to not do the second Okishito to settle faster.
Can you tell me, like, you failed your push unleash and then you wrote in French, "Let me just steam back," like when you were on 2 cities on turn 40?
Yes, because let me tell you. After the first war move, I knew it was like a old man, you know, like a good on last move but bad on first move. And he was playing Gandhi and steaming well in the back, so I knew it was him.
Dude, to be honest, I think if Rome pushed Gandhi, I think maybe you guys would break him together.
Once he has a Varu, I'm dead.
I wanted to attack him, but I was in
you wanted to attack him, he spared you, and then he killed you.
Yeah, that was sad.
Why did you turn? Why did you turn? Like, you made 5 archers and 3 horses, like on
I mean, I prepared everything, and then I was like, but I cannot wait for turns. Like, I was already 5 turns before. And then,
wait, how many French? You had 6
me,
more turns
like,
until French.
And then I scooted his chocolate hills. I scooted his fire goddess. And I saw my land, and I was so tilted. I was like, okay, I'm not going. Whatever.
He
was so mad.
friendship it in early.
How were you feeling, Lej?
It was.
What?
How were you feeling on 30?
When I saw chocolate, I saw +1 era score, and I was like, okay, I scoot like turn 4 the chocolate hills, and I am.
You scooted turn 4 that early? Okay.
And you scooted before me.
And turn 2? Turn 2? Turn 2, I'm like, okay, GG. GG, I'm first. really, I was GG. Free turn for second city on Rice with, I had 10 face hut. Turn 11, I got settling religious. Yeah, thank you, Lege.
Hey.
You also built Preserve Lish. It was a giveaway.
It was to for the Cree to say who I was.
I know, and I kept thinking you're Khmer.
Hey, thank you guys so much
You are Khmer too,
for letting me be a part of this. I super appreciate it. I do have to go to bed.
Oh, thank you, Potato.
I am really sorry I was late. I mixed up the time.
No problem.
It was nice to meet you all.
Enjoyed.
Oh, it was absolutely brilliant. Hey, maybe I'll play in the next one, okay? We'll see.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you again. Bye-bye.
All right, I'll catch you all.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. God. What a bunch of no, they're nice guys. I like them. They're fun. That's it. That's the whole stream. I love you all. Bye. Oh, let's host someone actually. Hold on. Should be doing